Heyo! What's up, everyone? My kids are already asleep. I don't know how this happened because I literally like just did scripture and prayer with them. They're not normally asleep already, so this is a huge blessing. I'm I'm money right now. I'm just a pile of money. Wouldn't it be nice if I could do that in real life? Just turn into it. Well, never mind. That would be awful. If I could just turn into a pile of money, my problems would get worse, not better. Because then people would be trading me away like Pirates of the Caribbean gold. And then I'd be spread all over the whole world. No, thank you. Okay, so first I've got to do dailies. So my goal today is to try and get, I don't know if it's going to happen today, but my goal is today to try to finish up the rest of these. I don't know how that's going to happen or not, but that's the goal. And then if that seems like it's just not going to happen, then I'm going to be trying to get the divination cape. Because when it comes to the capes that I want first, the divination cape is the only one that I'm like, oh, like that one's actually kind of cool. Like it looks cool. Oh, hey, another person with a, wait, wait. Oh, he disappeared. He had a dragon on his back like I did. So when it comes to like the capes that I could get 99 in, I would rather have the divination one because it's got like this animation where you can like disappear into like this ball of lights and it's really pretty. And then also like it just looks a little cooler because I'm really close to probably the closest one is mining, and then I think agility was the other one. Where is it? Why do I always have it's like right under it, but for some reason I have a harder time finding that one. I don't know why. Um, these two are at 91 already. So honestly, I'm not that far off either one of them. Um, but I don't want a cape with a little gold man, and I don't want a cape with a pickaxe. I want a cape with a divination. So that's my goal. It's a lot farther off because it's only 83, but still. And I can also hopefully get the other wings amidst all that divination seeking. So we'll see how that goes. Ooh. Oh, are those swords I've been trying to get? Elder Rune. Oh, whoops. I made Bane swords. I probably should have been making Elder Rune. Do I even have any Elder Rune? I don't think I do. Crap. I made the wrong swords. That's okay. I'm practicing my magic right now anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, I was gonna open this. Hey, does anybody need any candies? Because I got the title. Whew, I got the title that I needed after all, so if anyone needs any candies, let me know. I've got, let's see, these ones right here. Let me actually go ahead and screenshot that. I don't know if you guys can see me screenshotting. Shoop, boop. And I'm gonna actually put that in the Fashionscape Discord because they recently made a channel for like if you have free stuff that you're like trying to give away or free stuff that you're trying to look for. Let's see, where was it? Token swap. This doesn't count as a token swap, I'm just realizing, but oh well. Can we trade stuff other than tokens? Let's see. Hazelnut. I think this one might be lemon truffle. One lemon truffle. And caramel cup. Oh, so something else. Last time I was talking about like stuff that my family and I would do because, well, I grew up poor. So, like, we just did a lot of things that weren't the norm when it came to food. One of those things is one of our treats that we would have was that my mom would splurge. And okay, bear with me when I say splurge, it's not what you think. Our version of splurge was very different compared to everyone else's. So my mom would splurge and she would go to Walmart and buy those chocolate caramel cups. Those used to like sell, those used to like always be in the store. I don't know if I've seen them in a while, but there was always like that bag of like caramel cups, and then there was also peanut butter cups, which is basically Reese's Pieces, but with a lot more peanut butter in it, I guess, and they're like smaller. Well, not smaller, they're thicker. I don't know if that makes sense. Probably about the same amount of chocolate, same amount of peanut butter, but they're just more square than rectangle, if that makes any sense. Anyway, so let's see, one strawberry cream. So she would splurge and buy the caramel cups. And then rather than ice cream sundaes, because we didn't really have the money to get ice cream, we would have bananas, and then we would put the caramel cups on top of the banana, maybe like 3 or 4 of them, depending on how much she actually let us have before the bag was empty. uh, and then we'd stick them in the microwave, and then the caramel and chocolate would like melt all over the banana, and like that was our like treat. That was probably like the most treat treat that we got, like probably the highest tier of treat that you can get in our house growing up. That probably would have been it. The only other time I could think of something where it was splurging was, I think someone had given us a tub of like it was like this white marshmallowy stuff, but it was like a tub of it. And like the jar was kind of shaped like a little bit like this. I can't really do it with my hands because this part of my hands is too tall, but you get the idea. Like the bottom was bigger, and then it kind of like went upwards and almost like a triangle. Um, I'm trying to remember what color the lid was. I don't remember, but it's just like this marshmallow stuff inside of the container. And one time a babysitter had discovered it. I guess someone had given it to us. My mom had put it in the cabinets. We'd forgotten about it. A babysitter discovered it, and she let us melt it and put it all over our popcorn. It was awesome. It tasted so good. So much better than like that chocolate with like the white chocolate on it. It was like um instead it had like a marshmallowy stickiness. Like it was just really good. It was really yummy. I'm gonna have to try that again sometimes. That's talking about this is making me hungry. Okay, hazelnut. If anyone wanted the title. Whoop. Still needs candies for the titles before the beach event ends in 6 days. Okay, so now that that's over with, hopefully someone can use those candies. Okay, let me put this away. What's this one? Oh, sandcastle building. Okay. I'm so proud of myself, by the way, because I did not originally have. So 500 mil of this was a gift from another Twitch streamer, Zelandra. And then the 102 that you see is self-made with about, I don't know, 50 mil or so, like fluctuating because I would be buying and selling stuff constantly. But like I'm really proud of myself. Like 50 mil to be fluctuating, and then 102 where it's like my own. Like I feel really proud. Like it's weird because after getting the 500 mil as a gift, suddenly like I'm making and spending way more money than before, even though I haven't touched the 500 mil yet. I've just been building on. So that really strange concept that you always hear rich people talking about, that like the more money you have, the more money you make. Like I don't know what's going on, but it seems to be true. I don't know if it's like some kind of like concept thing that is just still going over my head, or if this is like a placebo thing that like once you have a bunch of money, then it doesn't feel, I don't know, like you don't feel as like trapped. I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on that I'm more free. I don't really know how to explain that. I wish I could, but seriously, like I'm suddenly making more money than before. I'm not doing anything different. I haven't been selling anything different. I'm still only making my money by picking up random stuff that people drop in game and then I sell on GE. That's literally it. Probably the only other difference is that there's been an increase in drop because I got I splurged on getting the elven necklace. What's it called? What's it called? I splurged on getting the Grace of the Elves, and so I have the Cyrene spirit. I hope I'm saying that right. The Cyrene spirit that pops up every now and then and like gives me a gift as I'm skilling, and then it will drop stuff in my bank. But usually it's nothing that's actually worth more than, I don't know, like 100K, like not really worth that much in this game. So I'm not sure if that's really contributing that much for it to be 102 mil already. I doubt it, but it is interesting to see that when I have more money, it's easier to make money. It's an interesting concept because uh, there's a lot of people that I follow for like financial advice and stuff on YouTube and radio shows and whatnot. Dave Ramsey and Graham Stephan, and oh, there's a few other people I was just thinking of. Goodness, what was his name? I'm thinking of the rich man, poor man guy at the moment. Shoot, what was his name? Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Takahashi? What was his name? Dan? I'm gonna have to take some thinking on that. I don't remember at the moment. But point is, I don't remember what the point is because I was talking and I got yammered and oh, the money. That is, oh, I don't think I have this one yet. Do I have this? Oh, I do. Okay, I do have that one. Okay. I wanted to see if I had the pufferfish yet. Pufferfish! I'm gonna go ahead and take this one. And oh, I need to check which of these. Let's see. This skill would be crafting. So let's see. That would be the purple lumberage is the one I should be taking. I'm looking at the wiki right now trying to figure out. And I think I can also take the pink fizz. So I'll go ahead and take both of those. 1, 2. Okay, let's figure out Grand Exchange, Sand Exchange. Okay. Oh, and then I've got a few things that I need to update y'all on. So there were some stories last time that I didn't get a chance to finish. So specifically, I mean, I can't, if this person never shows up and I don't get to finish telling him the story, that's fine. But Red, if you happen to come back into chat, then let me know you're online rather than just lurking and not telling me. Actually, let me know that you're watching because I didn't get to finish telling you about the gut feeling story because you know me, I always have a story. And this one's like a little bit on like the scary side. Oh, creepy. I don't know what word you want to go for, but it's a true story, so it will give you the shivers. Um, but in a good way. Like there is a life lessons that's learned from this for sure. So don't feel that I'm just like telling creepy stories like it's at a campfire or something, which I would probably be really terrible at. But when it comes to storytelling, I do have a lot of stories to tell. So if and when, or I should say when, you come online, let me know, and then I'll finish telling you that story. And then also, Booty, I owe you a dance for the donation that you gave last time because I was in too much shock and I was crying too much to actually think clearly. And if there is something you would prefer over a dance, let me know because otherwise I'm just jiggling my butt over here for no reason. And for those of you who haven't seen me dance yet, I don't actually jiggle my butt. I just kind of like, yeah. It's not even really a dance, but literally the only way I know how to say thank you is to be as crazy and wild as possible. So that's what I do. I get up and I dance. So if there's donations or subscriptions, that's what I do. I get up and I dance. I'm too new to this to know if there's actually a normal response. I've seen, let's see. I had said, I think 2 streams ago, that I'd only been doing this 3 months, but then I looked back on some of my older videos and it turns out it's been 5 months already. I didn't realize that much time had passed. But um, because it's only been 5 months, there's a lot that I still don't know about the Twitch mm, community, I guess would be the right word to use. There's a lot I don't know about the culture. There we go. There's a lot I still don't know about the culture. Is things like, uh, what kind of response to give when someone gives a donation. Because I've seen some people's reaction, they don't seem that excited. Like, granted, like they've been doing it a long time, and I get that they're not going to start break down crying or anything because they probably get donations all the time. But I can't figure out why people keep donating to someone that doesn't get like genuinely thankful. I don't know. Maybe that's just something that comes with time where you just start to calm down. I don't know, but um I mean, I was incredibly thankful. So that was my response was not only genuine, but it was of the moment, happening right there and then, no holding back sort of thing. So, oh, by the way, so I probably should have put this on the screen, but I do have a goal um that I might have already passed without realizing it, but the goal is to try to get 50 chatters in there all at the same time. So actively chatting, not just watching, because we've already reached the goal where there's been more than 50 people watching. I'm trying to reach the goal where it's 50 people actively chatting. I think we've already reached the goal of 100 people too. I could be wrong, or at least we're very, very close. Um, but that would be awesome if you're in to then just let me know. So then that way it's not uh you know, silence. But I can reach that goal. And I don't even know if anything happens after I reach that Twitch goal, completely honest. No idea. But it's a goal. It has become something that's my focus very much so. Other people are like, "Oh yeah, like want this much, I don't know, bits," or I still am trying to understand the concept of bits. Sorry guys. I want this much bits or this much donation or whatever, and I'm just like, can we just have people like interacting? That'd be awesome. Which we already do. We do definitely have people interacting. Let's see. Let me go to, I posted in the updates on the Discord. We were super close to reaching the goal. Let's see. Okay, so viewers at the same time, 63. The goal was 100, so really close. But this was like almost, I think, a month ago. So oh yeah, this was a full month ago. So it's possible we already reached this and I didn't realize. And I'll make sure to update you if that is the truth. Oh, okay. So 20 people talking at once, literally one person away. Like, we were so close. Oh, let me say hi. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button, get out of here. All this different stuff. Oh, I need to do my dailies. Ah! Oh, divination. That'll be good. Here, let me finish these first. Sorry, Ozan, I'm like totally not paying attention to you and actually switching to the different sandcastles at all. Oh, I just had a thought. And then that thought went away. So I don't remember what the thought was anymore. Oh, tip about these large shells. If you press them a lot, then like the shell, there's like a little creature inside that like talks to you. If you press it a whole lot, 10 times in a row, you get a title. I think it was like the Sun Kissed or something. And then if you do it so much that essentially like the creature inside gets annoyed with you, then he'll splurt you with water and run away. And if he splurts you in water when your temperature's already all the way full and you can't have any more ice creams because you've reached your daily limit, you can still get spurted with water and have that. Whoop, there he went. He went around. Bye. um, uh, the shell sprouts legs and runs away. So I think there's like a little crab in there. Her surprised face. But you only get those in drops. If you kill Claudia, you should get one. Which Claudia would only be about 25 minutes. Which everyone else that's watching is like, dude, like we're so done with Claudia. Stop. Stop. So done with the beach event. Oh, sweet. I got some water balloons. Um, and then I'm over here like it ends in like 6 days. Like I gotta be here. I gotta use up all the stuff. Even though I technically don't. I don't need to be here using up all this stuff, but I can't help it. I like being at the beach event. I think it's fun. I should be focusing on the what's it called? The dungeoneering hole. Woo! There we go. The dungeoneering hole over here. But that's something that's better done like off streaming because when I'm streaming and I'm just inside a hole the whole time, like that's okay if we're like just chatting and stuff. But that's not something to be doing the whole time. I could be wrong. If you guys like that, okay, let me know. I'm so happy my kids are asleep. I'm just having thoughts about last stream and like how awesome that was. Because like all of you were extremely supportive and kind. Like honestly just connected with all of you. Like I feel that you guys are my friends. I hope that's okay that I'm saying that. Um, again, not familiar with the Twitch community and like what's okay to say or do or whatever. Honestly, I'm kind of a very out of the box thinker, so even if I did learn what the customs are among Twitch, I'm probably gonna ignore them anyway. Sorry, not sorry. Like I just I'm on Twitch because I want to connect to people and literally no other reason. I know a lot of other people are getting on here because they're hoping it could be like a full-time career, but that's not my goal. My goal is to connect with people. And honestly, it's been very healthy for me. I was saying in my for those of you who have VIP status, I was saying in the Discord diary. I have a diary on there in case you didn't know. Subscribers threes have access and VIPs have access to the diary on the Discord. But uh I have an active diary on there where I think the other day I was talking about how I need to say hi to these people. What are they doing? They're like logging in and out. I'm just gonna say hi to like everyone real quick. Boop, boop. Oh, if her husband and her are doing the divination cash every hour, I'm gonna have to think about joining them because if I really do want that divination cape, then I need to make that a focus. Boop. Six Flags Magic Mountain. Now, does that mean that you're actually from Six Flags? And like, I think I could be wrong. This kind of looks like the actual Six Flags. If you gonna sponsor me, what's happening here? um, but yeah, my whole point of being on here is like actually make connections and socialize. And my main objective is the same community that I have found in RuneScape. I hope to push out into the rest of the world using Twitch, using YouTube, whatever else there may be. If I become president of the United States, I do like my sights are high, guys, like above president of the United States. If I had the opportunity to be president of the United States or anything higher than that, which I don't know what there is, but if there's anything higher, like my whole goal is to be the type of person that can bring the same community that I've gotten from RuneScape and push it out into the whole world because the community here, everyone is extremely helpful Everyone is always looking out for those who are new at what they're doing. They don't make fun of them for being new. Like it, you think of all those different games that are super toxic, and everybody's always bashing at everybody and like, oh, you don't know this. Why don't you know that? Even if you're new, like they still treat you like crap. And too many of the gaming communities that are supposed to be an escape from reality have become demonic bullying grounds. Like it's not healthy. And not saying that these games aren't fun or anything, they are. But some of the communities are extremely toxic. There's a lot of toxic people. And so to push that sort of culture out of the world and what people have deemed as normal, which it shouldn't be, it never should be normal to make someone feel worthless. I think the exact opposite should be true, is where we should be helping people feel worthwhile and important and loved. Like that is what should be normal. And if anything else isn't normal, then there's either a person in your life or a certain dynamic going on, either culturally or traditionally or whatever else going on, that's not healthy. And I hope to kind of make the bad abnormal and the good normal, if that makes sense. I want anything that's good in the world to prolong and be there more so than the bad. How you doing, Alicia? Has it been a good day for you? I hope. I'm not sure how to say your name. Delotix? Delotix? I'm not sure how to say your name. I'm sorry. I'm gonna assume it's Dello, kind of like Jello, but I'm not absolutely certain. Certain. Goodness, I'm tripping over my words a lot today. Goodness. Alicia, I think you might be interested in RuneScape because I've seen you around. I'm a moderator for another streamer, and I've seen you around on their streams too. And I'm wondering if like RuneScape is something that you already play or if you're just scouting it out trying to find. No, don't give me more cocktails. I am trying to get rid of them. Ah, no more cocktails. Let me use them up. I only have 6 days. But Alicia, I'm trying to figure out if you play RuneScape yourself or if you are just kind of like feeling it out and seeing if you want to play it. Because if you already play, awesome. You need to meet me in game so we can be friends. And if you're thinking about playing, as I've said before, I highly encourage it. Oh, yay! Good job! Yay! Ah, so happy. Good for you. Oh, sorry, clarification. You could probably. Oh wait, no, you probably can't because my camera, I guess, is right there on the chat. But one of my friends was saying that he got 134 invention tonight. So good on him. I only just finally unlocked invention, so I'm only at level 19 at the moment. Sup, alien? How you doing? Is it okay if I call you alien, or do you prefer to be called gathering? Just let me know. I come up with nicknames for people very easily, so if I call you something that you don't like the nickname, you need to correct me ASAP because otherwise I'm keeping it in my mind as something to call you for the rest of eternity. 69 million XP until 150. Oh, did someone message me? Oh, guys, my husband is in chat right now. He's been gone for like a month. Hang on, 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 hang on. Hey, babe. Wah, go away. Go away, notification. Talk. Oh, I love this man. Such a good man. It makes me blushy blush. Doki doki. Right before the 200 million invention. Very nice. Gonna be honest, I'm not absolutely sure what all that means, Travis. Sorry. But I'm still being your supportive cheerleader, I swear. That's what I'm saying, by the way. I'm saying that that um I could still be exactly what I said. I just typed out to him. WBD. Guys, I should know what this says. Oh, what about you? Duh. Streaming at the moment. Are you doing the divination cache? Again, that I may join in. Oh, okay. So Travis says that like in any skill, the max you could get is 200 million, which I did not know that. I thought, well, honestly, I didn't think anything. I don't I have no knowledge of what's normal or not at all. Sorry. The whole million thing, anytime people mentioned million in this game, I thought they were talking about money. I had no idea that they meant like XP some of the time, which I'm not absolutely sure why do maybe I should ask them. Why do count the XP by the millions instead of just their normal? There we go. Ah, got another shield. She looks cool. Oh, have I gotten any? I don't think I've gotten any pinatas today yet. Oh, there are none on this world. Nobody's dropping anything yet. Six Flags. I grew up in California. I'm very much aware of what you are and what you do. You were like the main theme park in my area growing up. Probably the only theme park. Granted, California, technically we were close to everything. We were close to Disneyland, the beach, the SeaWorld, etc. So he said he said when you're max, what else do you do? I don't know. I've never been max at anything yet. Yay! Also, the 120 capes look awesome. Now that I understand. Because it's fashionscape. Because everything fashion. Guys, look at me. I have a dragon on my back, a flower in my hair. How is this not fashion? Tell me otherwise. Fight me. I dare you. Ah, hi, booty. I am I shouldn't be here at the beach, but I am. My attempt is to try to use up all of these drinks before they expire in 6 days. That sounds really gross now that I say that out loud. That's not how the game works, but it sounds weird. But 6 days, the beach event's over. I'm trying to use up all these XP bonuses. I don't think that's going to happen though. So then my next goal is to try to get my divination to 99, which I knew you guys were like already doing the caches and stuff, because when it comes to any cape that I want as 99, divination is the only one that actually looks cool, in my opinion. I don't really want a pickaxe or a little yellow running man on my first cape. No thanks. I think divination looks a little prettier, and the animation that comes with the cape is prettier too. Where is everyone tonight? Feels like a ghost town. Oh, my husband hasn't said anything yet. Say something, babe. Here, maybe I should text him. Since my kids are asleep, maybe I don't need the camera at the moment. See your... I'm live on Twitch. Join Fashionscape. And if I join in on VC, are you okay with being recorded? There. Hopefully he sees that, because he didn't see the other message I sent. How are you doing, Booty? I know you've been saying the horse is doing better. But how are you doing? I was going to ask about a few other people too, but I will actually leave that to be more private, because I know this is live, so. I miss my hubby. I miss him. Okay. Horatio. Am I saying that right? Is it really Horatio? Horatio? I've been saying Horatio this time. If that's not his name, I don't know what his name is. I'm sorry, Mr. King or Duke or whatever. The big sandcastle. I love my little dragon so much. Oh, her eyes like stop glowing when she's doing the sand. Hi, how are you? Been a while. Or I shouldn't say a while, because we did talk the other day on the phone. But, oh, so I'm going to try making this a normal thing where every Saturday at 9 p.m. Central Time is when I'm going to be live. So then that way for you as a moderator, it's a little bit easier on you. Need to double check. Wilderness items. So I have not checked out the wilderness yet. I'm honestly a little bit scared. I'm doing good. Apparently my husband is like trying to get into the private. Play sounds good. Play sounds good. Oh, okay, sounds good. Okay, okay, my bad. I was like, oh shoot, did I play something that... Well, speaking of which, I don't even have the sound on for the game right now. Which isn't... I don't have to be there, but I like it. Let's turn that back on. Some aren't virtual, like Invention, Herbalore, Slayer, so technically I'm not maxed until I finish my last 5 levels. Even though the game says I maxed. That's rough. That's rough. Okay. I don't need this, but I just don't want it in my inventory right now. Oh, this was probably a bad time to turn the sound on, huh? I just heard my neighbor's dog start barking because this... That, oh, it squirt me. There we go. The temperature went down. Oh, it squirt me again. So that's good. Oh, dang. 3 times in a row. What the? Just run away already. Run away. I'm spam clipping you. Run. Oh, there we go. Ah, there he goes. Bye. Okay, but yeah. So I'm gonna try to make this an every Saturday thing. My At the moment, because I'm still in school. Oh, okay. I'm glad you can't hear the dog. Yeah, I tried to set up the sound so then that way that sort of thing isn't interfering. Like I don't think you can hear if like my kids are crying and stuff, which happens often when I'm live streaming. People have started making jokes about like the empty chair. Um, the last stream I think was 3 times I had to get up. 10-4. When you say 10-4, I think that's army speak for okay, but I could be wrong. And I'm sorry, I don't know. I probably should know this because my husband's army, but no, I don't. Why is he just hanging out in private? I am starting to wonder if my husband messaged a different one of my like streamer friends and was like, "Hey, do you want to voice chat?" And then he's in my private voice chat, but he was asking someone else to voice chat. Like, what the heck, dude? Was everyone streaming right now? Oh wait, no, no, no. Just on Discord, okay. Okay, I don't see any proof that he went. I don't know what this man's doing. Okay, thank you. Sorry, thank you for the clarification. I appreciate that. I need to do my dailies. It's starting to like make me anxious now that I haven't started. Okay. Transporting we shall go. Or teleportation. Teleportation. We shall go. All the way. What have you been up to, by the way, since the last time we talked? What has been going on? You said that you were going to be at a new job. Is that official yet? Or is it still kind of underway? Because no, the last job didn't have very many hours, so hopefully this one actually does. Oh, someone just left. Well, let me put these in the bank real fast because I don't. Well, I mean, I could leave. Well, let's see. I have 141. I wish there was some kind of reward I got. Actually, wait. Let me see if these are going to disappear in 6 days. Because if they are, I'm going to be sad. Examine. Nice! Did you like the ending? Was it a good Tomb Raider ending? Or did it end on a cliffhanger? And that's why you're starting the second one. Yay! I'm glad things are finalized with the job. Oh, which one of these was for agility? Ba, 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 ba. Cooking, fire, fletching, attack, magic. Oh, are none of these for agility? Oh, here we go. The lemon one. Okay. Lemon, lemon, lemon. Where are you? Boom. Are you excited or nervous about the new job? And by the way, just because I'm asking a bunch of different topics doesn't mean I'm not still paying attention to the first answer that I'm waiting for, the first question I asked. So like I asked about Tomb Raider and the ending of the first one and why you're starting the second one. And then I also asked about your job. Even though it's 2 different topics, the reason I'm asking multiple is because there is a lag in the actual live stream itself versus chat. And so sometimes you'll be responding to one thing and I'm responding to another, and it feels like we're not synced up. That's why. But it's not for lack of trying. That's for sure. I'm trying. Oh, yeah, I can understand why you'd be nervous. Is it about like the same kind of nervousness as when you started um the the job that you're at now, when you started that one, like that same kind of nervousness, or is it a little bit more? Oh, you missed the Tomb Raider question. I had asked about Tomb Raider and if the reason that you were starting the second one, or no, let me rephrase that. I had asked if the Tomb Raider ending to the first one was good, or if it ended on a cliffhanger and that was why you were starting the second one. That was what I asked. It's so nice to see my kids asleep. Anytime I'm looking this way, it's because the baby monitor's right there. Because I swear I keep hearing a thumping upstairs. I think it's just the baby kicking her feet on the crib. She does that though. Sometimes when she's asleep. Good. Glad it ended well. Oh wait, did I finish this already? I thought I had to do two of these. What the? Alright then. I really hope I get this assassin outfit. How much is the assassin? Here, let me look that up. Assassin. Doo -doo -doo. Off to the wiki we go. Assassin pack, is that the right word? The walk. How much is the walk? Oh my gosh, it looks like the Naruto run. What the heck? Oh, I wish I could show that to you guys. I probably could, but it would take a lot of finagling around with my OBS. But when you run with this assassin run, or let me rephrase that. Okay. When you're walking, when your character is walking with the assassination run uh cosmetic on, it just kind of looks like you're like sneaking around, dull, because it's an assassination walk. But then when you run, he like puts his arms, or he or whoever your character is, puts their arms up into like a Naruto run, like they're gonna storm Area 51. I love that RuneScape references everyday real stuff all the time. It makes me super happy. Oh, it doesn't say anything about how much it is. It doesn't seem like it's... Woo! 913 million coins in game. Sheesh. I'm not getting that anytime soon. I do not have enough money for that. Let's see. This should be... Nope. Oh, this is old. This is 2014. Really? I'm surprised that you're more nervous for this job. Because with the other one, and I could be wrong, the timeline of this, with the other job, you had just gotten married, you had just moved, you were away from family, like things, like I can understand why you'd be super nervous with the last job that you started. Because just everything big and new was hitting you all at once. But I'm surprised you're more nervous for this job. Oh, and actually that's pretty cool that it feels more like Indiana Jones with this the second Tomb Raider than the first one. Oh, where did that go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, I think it's this one. I need to spend these keys before they disappear. Wait a second. Daily challenge complete. Oh, I just haven't claimed the rewards yet. That's what's going on. Let's see. Everyone hates it when I do this. I like trade the rewards in for ottomans, which is a kind of currency that I can use to get like outfits. And everyone hates it when I do that because you could use these different things to like actually help your character level up, but I don't really care about leveling up. I just care about boom. I just care about having fun and wearing fashionable things. Booty, are you already over at the cache? It starts in like 10 minutes. Which I am trying to think if any of these agility, dungeoneering. See, I don't think any of these. Oh no, the pineapple pineapple teeny helps with divination, so that one is the one that I'll have to take. I don't know if they'll let me trade that. I heard a boop like someone was trying to tell me something in Discord, but I don't see any new stuff. I don't see anything new. Huh. Not sure what that was about. La 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 la. Ah, why can I not click this? There we go. I have to see what world she's on. 22. Are you going to the cache in about 8 minutes? There we go. Speaking of Indiana Jones, whee! Over the spikes we go. But I don't know if you heard my question, but why are you more nervous for this job than the other job? Because like I was saying, like the other job for sure, you had a lot of new stuff going on all at the same time. And I would have assumed that would have been more overwhelming. Welcome, Asuka. Or do you prefer Mikasa? Hope I'm saying that right. That sounds super cute. I like the way it sounds, if I'm saying it right. Hello, Shadow. By the way, Shadow, I'm 7667. You're the one I'm talking to. I know a lot of people sometimes have their username as Shadow thus and such or thus and such Shadow or whatever. I'm gonna skip this one because I'm in the middle of Slayer task. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Just let me know and I'll help you out whenever. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess if they're sicker, that would make sense because it's probably gonna be a lot busier. Are these patients ones that are gonna be specifically like visiting them, or they'll be coming to you, or will you be doing visits to like their home and whatnot? And the only reason I consider that is because you said sicker, and like I know that when my mom, being a nurse, she was at some point, some different nursing jobs, she would visit them because they were too sick to even come to the hospital, kind of sick, like they were bedridden or they were just needing to be in a place that was like extremely cut off for the world, if that makes sense. And they couldn't just keep them at the hospital forever and ever and ever because they're probably going to be that way um, up till the end of their lives. But they still needed a place to uh, relax and Oh, okay, hospice. Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Or hospital. Okay, I thought you meant hospice when you said hospi, but okay, hospital. Yeah, because I was just considering like when it comes to sicker, like in my mind, I imagined like long-term sicker. Hey, by the way, do you want to jump onto like voice chat so then that way makes it a little easier to communicate? Or are you thinking of like lurking here and there and like so just chatting this way is better for you? Let me know because I'm open to both or either or none. It's up to you. Ah, why did I open my bank? I think it was just by habit. I just saw that it was available and I did it. Ah! I didn't realize that I was in his server. That's funny. Uh, one of my friends messaged me and they're like, "Oh, I just noticed you're in my server," so that's what about. Ah! I thought, oh, I'm not gonna be ready in time. Booty was saying, oh, so Red just messaged saying that we were gonna go do the cash, but I'm letting him know. Oh, wait, I think your wife said that we're not. Hang on. I thought Booty was saying she was gonna. Okay, that's fine. Lurking is fine. If you ever do want to join onto the voice chat, let me know. Offline or online doesn't matter. I thought Booty was saying she was gonna skip this one because she was doing Slayer. Wanna VC, so it's. All right, let me see what world he's on. I'm gonna go ahead and jump there because if it is just him. Oh, he's already on my world. Okay, well then I might as well jump now. Here, I'm not gonna make the same mistake I made last time and still be wearing my weapons. Let's take those off. See if I'll make it in time. 2 minutes to go. I should be able to make it. Hey, sup, Red? I was just messaging you back saying that Booty was saying she was doing Slayer right now, so she was gonna skip this one. Would it just be you and me, or did she change her mind and she's gonna join after all? I'm on my way right now because I don't want to be late because I think the last few times I was. Oh, is that you already? Nope, that's not you. It's Captain Power Ranger. She is, but I'm cooler than her. Yeah, I was letting Booty know that like when it comes to capes, oops, I was not trying to do that. When it comes to capes, the only one that I'm actually like interested in getting the first 99 would be divination because it's the only one that looks cool. Oh, there you are. Sup. I love your dragon. Oh, I need to unlock. There we go. Such a pretty dragon. Now, there is a lag in stream, so yeah, so Travis, right now I'm going to do the divination cache thing. I don't actually know what it's called. Uh every hour the cache thingy. I don't know what it's called, but Red and I are doing that at the moment. And then Booty will probably join in on the next one. Guthrixian cache. Thank you, Red. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was over in Belthrop, and then I just got here. I'm glad you hopped over to Twitch because it was actually kind of uh, a little bit more difficult to communicate through the Nice. You're really close then. Nah. Wait, you love which dragon? My dragon or his dragon? Because there is a difference. His is a drake, and mine is a wyvern. I do not know what the innuendo is, though. Um, I feel like I should know that, and I feel sad that I'm being left out of this. That's like the one time, well, no, only the second time during all of our conversations that usually I'm the one spitting out the innuendos, but no, this time I I can make some assumptions of what you mean by that, but I actually don't know. Yeah, if you want to join us, Travis, that's fine. Yes, I know what an innuendo is. I just meant the connection of what the heck a dragon has to do with anything. Sup, Travis? We're over here. Too bad I can't view both of you at the same time. Otherwise, I'd have like both of your things over in here. I have 7 abs. Be right back. Where are you going? It's already time to go, isn't it? Enter cash. Yeah, it's already time to go. There is going to be a lag in our communication, though, guys. So just know that. Oh, dang. Dang, Captain Pouch Ranger's going hard. Good job, dude. Your walk. Okay. Oh, 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 no, 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 no. Oh, no, I didn't make it out in time. Let's try this again. You going for that one? Okay, I'm going to go for this one. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, I had some guesses, but I'd actually never heard of it being referred to that. Oh, I might have to try that now. Come on, you all were thinking it. I think this might have been... No, that's a different person. I thought maybe I'd seen her earlier. Oh no! Is there no one that's actually doing the... Ah! Is no one doing Ah, no, 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 no. Oh, he took it from me. I don't think anyone's the statue thing right now, are they? Here, let me try. Let me see if I can help you guys out. I thought there was 4 of us in here, but I think there's only... Here, I'm gonna have to get rid of this. Sorry, Red. I think there's only 4 of us at the moment. No, leave him alone. No. Summer child. Oh, I'm too far away from you guys. I'm sorry. Oh, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Ooh. Oh, okay, we're good. I'm like freaking out for no reason. It's not as close as I thought it was. Why? Why don't you do this stuff, Travis? This would be fun. Or did you mean innuendos? You don't do innuendos. Because this is definitely an 18 and older channel. Not because we ever do anything that's like horrible and bad and terrible, but just because we're adults and we don't really, yeah, we're too mature to care. Okay, yeah, definitely. And then it'll be on stream and you can clip it and you can put it in your Discord scrapbook. So then that, what? Oh, I'm not a thing anymore. That's right. I was trying to like disable them. I'm not even. All right, what's the best way? Let's go this way. Eee! Please don't activate. Please don't activate. Ah! The little crocodile. So cute. Oh, it's too low XP. Okay. Whoa, yay. I mean, if you have options of what's better XP for us, let us know. You're back. Oh my gosh. Red. Not a good time to be disappearing, mister. I'm kidding. Nothing actually happened. We're good. We're good. It's fine. But Travis, like if there's oh no, it got dropped. If there's better things to be doing for divination, that's like Red's main goal. And then it used, or maybe I think it's still Red's main goal because he's trying to get invention unlocked. I need to double check that. It's not the same. Okay, sorry. Oh yeah, he just got Invention unlocked. Same as booty, so never mind. No. No, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Aw. Hey, Red, I don't think this other person is experienced with this mini game because I haven't seen her turn into the. Why are you guys suddenly going over there? Making me cover more ground here. No, leave her alone. Oh, so close. Do you, Crest, just want to help you get cape? Really? Crest helps you get cape? What? I'm missing something here. He's getting the big ones. Oh, wait. I should be a higher divination level now. Shouldn't I be able to get the big ones too? Maybe? What level are those? Oh, it just says it's unstable. It doesn't. Oh, I'm sorry! I was distracted. 77. I don't know what that means, Travis. When you say things like something something mill, like that doesn't. Oh, I'm not a thingy anymore. That doesn't necessarily mean anything to me because I haven't maxed anything. So I'm assuming all the XP mill talk means something. I just don't know what. Oh, poor dude. Oh, he wasn't able to get it in. Oh, so close. Yeah, but needed for what? Like, maybe that's the disconnect of noob me and experienced you, of the importance of telling someone their experience rather than just the level when it comes to the millions, is that something happens. Like, I know, I think you get the capes. Oh, 120 cape only happens after you get a certain level of experience. Okay, that makes more sense. I thought it was just like, oh, I think I'm understanding why. So the reason you guys, because everyone does it that's more experienced in this game than me, all of you talk about how many million away you are from something. No! I think I understand why now. It just connected in my brain. Is because from level, like, I don't know, 99 to 120, like, it takes so much longer to get there. It takes a lot more effort. It's a lot slower of a process to get to level 120. And so the reason, correct me if I'm wrong, the reason you guys mention the XP all the time is because it's a better indicator of how far along you are than the actual levels themselves, because it takes so freaking long. Is that correct? Am I close on this? Now, I'm still at a loss though when it comes to how much million or so. So now maybe if I'm understanding this concept correctly, it's a lot different compared to aiming for 13 million. Yeah, but I still don't even know what 13 million means. I don't know the configuration isn't the right word. I don't know the relation from 13 mil to what level that might be. I don't know the translation of what that means. Yeah, it's way bigger gaps. Okay, yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking. That would make sense. Ah, no, 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 no. Aw, well, at least it saved her. I feel like I need to turn the music up a bit. It's kind of quiet. Oh, it is up on 100%. What? Because I just have it down low. Or maybe it's my headset. Oh, yep, I accidentally. Sup, booty. I must have accidentally turned down. Or turned down my headset on here. Can you guys hear the difference, by the way, when I mess with this dial? Because my computer, it's 100%. But my headset gets quiet if I mess with the dial on my head. Okay, that makes more sense. Thanks, Travis. Thank you for explaining. Okay. Yeah, and I still, I don't know the difference between 13 mil and what that has anything to do with the levels themselves, other that it means that is a certain level to y'all because you know 13 mil or whatever other mil, what that translates to. But since I don't know the lingo of what translates to what, then that's all kind of over my head. I don't know the numbers and how they link up with the. That's why I said I need 770 mil because that's a huge gap between where I am and what I need. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, but still, I don't know what 13 mil is. What's 13 mil? Is 13 mil like level 1 to level 2, or is 13 mil like, I don't know, level 1 to level 99? Like, I don't know. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I see you. All of us have dragons and it's making me happy. Baby dragon. I don't think I got the Drake of Jas. Good on you, Red, for being able to finish that, what's it called? That yak track, because I don't think I did. Hang on, let me get you in shot here so that way your fireworks show off. Ready? Ready? Yes, you have an actual dragon. Don't, don't make us feel sad, okay? We're trying to be beautiful. That's all that matters to us right now, okay? There, okay. My screen is on you, dude. Yeah, I know that that's like a farming thing, but I don't really know too much about how to make a baby dragon. Not yet, anyway. One day. Yay! Woot woot! Oh, I filled up. Where the heck did these come from? I did. I saw the little fireworks. That's why I went, yay! Good job. Your dragon matches your outfit. I like it. Oh, his wings are kind of like see-through. That's cool. Oh, I don't have any more inventory. Oh, wait, I guess I could put... What are these? Diviner's handwear. I've never gotten anything from going in the cache before. Red, do you have a lot of these outfit pieces already? Nice. Wait, so 99? Level 99 wood cutting is only halfway to 120? You hit 113. How do you... Oh, that's why you guys... It's starting to connect even more now. That's why you guys are so fixated. You have it all. Nice, Red. That's why you guys are so fixated on the million of... What million number of XP you have is because it doesn't show on here that you're 120 woodcutting. Or sorry, that you're 113. I think you said. Let me go back in this. Boom, 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 boom. Halfway to one. Yeah, 113. So it doesn't show that you're 113 on here. For me, it only shows 99. I wonder why they haven't updated that. You'd think they would update that already. It's kind of weird. Because, like, they have some of these updated, like the Dungeoneering. Yeah, it's the same from 90 to 99. Wow. I didn't know it was that hard. Jeez. That's gonna take a while. Sup. Virtual levels. I've never heard of that before. How do I turn on my virtual levels? Virtual levels. Is that something I gotta do in settings? Woodcutting is only virtual after 99. I do not know what you mean by that. I've never heard of virtual levels. Oops. I'm typing L in chat. Not trying to type L in chat. I am trying to type L. No! Get out of chat! Stop it! L. Unmorph. L. There we go. Jeez. Can't remember where. No! Tell me some new concept and then you can't help me out. How dare thee? How dare thee? Maybe interface? Skill and experience, maybe? Grace of elves. Oh, there's a whole section for this? I don't know what that means yet. Oh, wait. Virtual leveling. Toggle virtual leveling. XP beyond the maximum level is a skill will display as higher levels. Oh! Why is that an even option for that to have it off? That's weird. Toggle golden trim around max level stats. Oh, okay. So the ones that are finished. Okay. Yeah, that'd be helpful to know. Display this icon on skills at the virtual level cap. I guess I'll just... all of them? I don't know what that is, but... what is this? Cap icon. Maybe I'll do a star or a sparkle. We'll do sparkle. See, you got it. Yeah. I happened upon it by accident. Icon to display on skills where you have reached the XP cap. I don't know. Oh, wait. Where you have reached? What's the difference between virtual level cap icon? Display the icon on the virtual level cap. Skills where you've reached the cap. I do not understand the difference between these two. They sound like the same thing to me. Okay, so I should be good now? Oh, whoa, that's really sparkly and different now. You have those two not turned on. Okay. Well, visually this is helpful for me. I don't know if I like all the gold around everything, though. That kind of... it's throwing me off a little bit. I think I might turn that part off. Oof. It's a lot of color all of a sudden. My brain's not used to that. The gold trim. Yeah, let's turn that off. Oh, I see. Yeah, the little gold thing is enough. I don't understand what this is for, though. Is it just for me? Like when I've reached the cap? Because I don't think that's happening for a while. Oh, wait. Wait. I need to scroll back and see what you asked for, Booty. Level 60 armor. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's possible I might be wearing it. I'm not sure. Sorry. If I am. Let me double check. Level 60. This is level 70. Okay, let me go check my bank. I don't think I have any level 60 armor in there. But if you need me to buy you some, I do not mind doing that. Hopefully there's actually some being sold at GE. I'm assuming that's why you're asking to borrow it, is because there isn't anybody selling it at GE. Aw, thanks, Travis. That's really nice of you. Let's see. Let me look up what the level 60 armor is. So that way I can see if I can also make it real fast, because that would be even easier. Magic armor. Apparently there's a magic armor trader. Didn't know that. Let's see. Level... Okay, level 60. Why are these all out of order? What is happening? I honestly did not use either one of these. I don't know what these are. I feel kind of silly now. So there's too much stuff going on here. What level is this one? Okay, subjugation is the one I'm wearing. Lunar is 65. Skeletal. Necromancer. These aren't real clear about which one. Which one is the one that you need? What's the name of it? And then I'll know if I have it or not. Because this list is a little longer than I was expecting it to be. Just need to level. Whoa. 300 million, jeez. Yep, you're good, you're good, you're good. Here, let me see. Okay, so I definitely don't have any. But if I knew exactly what you're looking for, I could go buy it real fast. Oh, this needs to go in here because this is part of a set. You know, actually, I'm going to put this... Oh, I don't have one for it. Ah, that's annoying. Maybe I'll have to just get rid of this tab. Delete tab. I'm going to make a divination one instead because this one actually is something I'm working towards. Hey, let me add it. What's going on right now? Why is it not letting me add it? Alrighty. Gothric equipment. Okay. Let me see. Gothric. I don't think I've ever seen anyone wear this one before. Let's see. 60 defense. What's your defense? Hopefully you can wear this. Do you have 60 defense? And see, it could be made 65 crafting, but that, you don't need to worry about that. Okay, as long as you have 60 defense, you should be able to wear it. I've never seen this one before, so I will go try to buy it and then go from there. Super distracted. And so it let me add a divination thing, but it's not. Nah, Ligma. Nah. Sorry, one of the people, that's their name, says that they logged in. Why did I throw my hair over? It looks gorgeous. It needs to stay here where it's beautiful. Just today. It very, very rarely does look beautiful. I put quotations because yeah. Alright, okay, I'm super distracted. Sorry, booty, sorry, booty. Okay, Grand Exchange. I think one of y'all are already... Okay, Red's already over here. Okay. It is called... Griffolic? Griffolic? Am I spelling that right? Oh, it doesn't come in a full set. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't let me look at it. That's not very helpful. Here, give me a second. Oh, wait. Someone told me I could just put M. It worked! Oh, that makes me so happy. It worked. All right. Griff. Let's just buy one of each. See the flakes. I don't think you need that. What is a visor web? Is that different from... Oh, I guess that's different. Okay, so there's no point in getting those at all then. I'm just gonna get these. So, let's see. 2 mil. That one's really cheap. That one's really cheap. Okay, so the only one that's higher up is this one. Hopefully they're available. Oh no, I accidentally did two. Stop it. There we go. Okay, now it's fixed. Yay! Okay, so there's one. Booty. Griff. Let's get the leggings. Confirm. What's happening right now? Confirm. Oh, duh, I need to get more. My bad. Probably not gonna need that many. I'm just gonna do another 2 mil. I was gonna put 5 mil, but I don't think I'll need that much. Okay. Griff. Good thing this is the only thing in game that actually says Griff in the title for the GE, because that makes it way easier. Oh, those ones aren't selling. Griff. Let's do the gloves. Do you also need the orb and the wand? Booty? I'm gonna assume yes, but I'm not sure. Which mystic set do you have? Oh, okay. So you're already asking her. Oh, wait. I missed a bunch of conversation. Let me go back. Don't need to. Doesn't Oh, it degrades. Mystic armor, which is level 50. Won't be sold right now. I have to get gold. Let me buy something. Just gonna get the mystic. I'll buy mystic for you. I have mystic, but the top. I think I might actually have the top in my bank right now. Okay, so let me sell this one. And then cancel that one. Because if you decided it degrades, so it's not worth it. You're getting mystic. Oh, and you're getting mystic anyway. I might have. Yeah, I've got the mystic top. You can have that one. Booty, what world are you on? Oh, wait, you're right next to me. Trade. Oh, light? Well, this just says robe top, so I guess this is different. Goodness. Do they have... Let's see, mystic. Light. Oh, here we go. I think this is the one. Mystic light. Okay, that one's not being sold yet. Oh, sorry, I don't have these. I think they might be really rare. Oh, that was really nice of you, Travis. I think these ones might be one of the things. Looks better. Goodness. I think these might be one of the things that you get to collect and put in your house. Oops. Do you want this? He says he already got you a dark top, so I don't know. It's already purchased. Okay. And he got you an orb and a wand too. Okay. Ah! And I'll just go ahead and sell that one. Don't need that anymore. And many. I love when people dress up as Luffy. It makes me super happy. Ah! Thanks, Travis. Ah! This chick dink dude is kind of like on everybody's case right now. Go away, dude. First, I think he was kind of messing with... I'm not exactly sure if he was messing with red or just somewhere close to red. But he said, found you. Meow. It's Bear. Well, I haven't met this person yet, so I don't know who it is. Oh, wait. Wait. I thought Magic's roommate had a different character and he'd like never played before. But this person's already 91. Oh my gosh. Well, I apparently don't know magic as well as I thought I did. I'm sorry, guys. Also, I'm sorry, Bear. Because I didn't know who you were. We call him Cody. Well, which is it? Is it Cody? Is it Chick? Is it Dink? Is it Bear? 72. Yeah, I am too. I'm right next to you. All these people saying found you. So either that's Alicia or Alien, but I doubt it. Oh, okay, okay, got it. Do I need to just jump into Discord? Because I feel like I'm losing out a lot of this conversation right now. I think I saw you all in, yeah, in your Discord. That would make a lot more sense. Squirrel, why are you a zombie? What is happening? Okay, I'll jump in so that way I can figure out. Oh, Bear is in there. Okay. Hey-o.
Hey-o.
Oh, oh, all of you have your videos on. I don't think I've ever been in a Discord where I've seen the videos all on at the same time. Sup?
Who is it?
We're weirdos.
Oh, hello, Ren.
Hi!
Oh my god, I have to mute your
Sup,
stream.
Magic?
Holy shit. I just got real overwhelmed.
Oh, sorry.
No, not you.
That's not on you. Oh, wait. She's
Yeah.
talking twice.
Yeah, you're probably hearing double. Sup, Magic? I don't think I've ever seen your face before, Magic.
That's not Magic, that's Bear.
No.
Yeah,
Magic popped into Bear's screen.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, you like Bear's name?
I didn't see it.
Yeah,
You
Travis.
didn't see his name?
Travis, we know who you are.
And yes, Ren, I'm a zombie because I was trying to find the shop that sells the mystic tops, and then I found a zombie outfit and I couldn't help myself.
You got distracted.
Mhm.
I have that outfit too, just because I think in the player-owned houses you can put the zombie outfit in there as a set. So I have it under my goal to try to collect all the different outfits and put in there.
I like this. It looks pretty good. Who doesn't like a zombie stripper?
Actual zombie stripper, goodness. Okay, so Travis, you already gave Booty the full Dark Mystic set, right?
No.
Oh,
Not yet.
Oh, not yet? Okay. Did you still want this? It's just a normal Mystic top. It's not actually a light Mystic top, so it's not going to match with the rest of your stuff, but...
Just you have customizations on anyway, don't you?
Yeah, I always have customization.
Yeah, her overrides will cover it anyway.
Oh,
And they
okay.
all are the same level and do everything the same.
So
Hold
there
on.
isn't really a difference, or is there? Is there a difference between the normal Mystic top, the light one, and the dark one?
I don't
Yeah.
think so, but I think he's creating it right now. What is that?
What were
Oh,
you
Mystic Orb.
What were you saying, Booty? Did you
Ooh, they do look nice.
Are there like different stats or something?
I don't think there's different stats. I don't know. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, Booty. Okay, there we go. Okay, you found him. Never mind. I'm like slow on the trade game here.
Nah, you're good.
We got the 2 dragon hatchets, the Sears ring, which is a big amount, the Carol's point, and then the Zamrock.
I keep turning my screen because I have my mic is in my way, so I can't see my screen as if I'm gonna be able to see.
41 around 5 hours of the PBM. So we went from a
Actually, I'm
10
gonna
mil
keep my Silverhawks up.
upgrade that, to a basically 50 mil setup if we sold our gear. So I'm honestly really happy with
I'm gonna
this.
clear the override.
40 mil per hour budget PBMing, we still can make a decent amount. And if you PBM with a budget for like, I don't know, 2 or 3 days, maybe in a few days you'll
Magic, what are you watching?
hardly anything in supplies.
I'm watching.
I am very, very salute.
I watch people who make money at DMing.
Maybe part two of this. I'm not gonna make this
So, like, where-
my series, but you want to see me go and basically
Like, which boss would do best?
50 mil, and then try to.
Oh, it's suddenly really quiet.
Fuck, I totally forgot to hit apply. I look like a badass.
Dun
So
dun
yeah, I hope you guys
dun.
enjoyed this video. I hope this inspired you to try PVM, even if you're just coming back.
It looks good with the cape. It matches.
Yeah, it totally does.
Yesterday. Lots of those. But I forgot.
That one above it.
Actually, it goes really well with the amulet too.
Yeah.
I haven't seen this look yet, Travis. This is cool. Your wings are like dropping feathers. I love it.
Thanks for saying that, babe.
I love this. This is a cool outfit.
Alright. I don't mean to get my trade and run, but I'm gonna go do my Slayer task now.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Nope. Wait. With an orb and a wand, I still need runes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you
I fucking
you
hate
really only
magic.
need air and earth runes.
And not you, magic. I love you. And earth?
An orb is
So
for
on your
Apple.
magic bar, pretty much hover over all of them, and it'll tell you at the bottom which ones they use. None.
Well, I got this one, but I have the fucking wizard's book, bud.
None. So air and fire,
Fine.
air and water, air.
Isn't that bad, to be honest with you.
Water.
Best.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Accuracy, B2.
No, I have runes.
Do you want to copy my magic bar?
Thank
It's
you,
super
Travis.
OP.
Has a range of 10.
So nice.
Level 60 magic.
Oh, I need to add you as a friend, Bear.
Don't add him. He's weird.
What? I can add whoever I want, Red.
Ah!
Or maybe I should ask first. Bear, are you okay with me
LD.
adding you as a
Hi,
friend?
hi.
Is that
I
okay?
don't give Bear a choice.
What?
You don't give him a choice.
Discord? Sure. I don't have any friends on Discord.
Oh, on Discord it's different. I was asking about in-game. Discord,
Oh.
I don't even know who I have as friends or not friends because everyone is either in the different Discord channels
wanna
and
copy
that's
my
where I
AFK
talk to
one?
them,
Like, super
or we talk on
You're a higher
RuneScape.
level
So
than me. Why would I do
I
that?
set this back at like 50.
Alright, whatever. Sure.
hang on, let me find you on Discord.
Oh.
Right, give me names that I'm not gonna know and I've looked for 10 minutes. I hate setting these bars.
Doing what?
There we go.
Setting my ability bar
The ability
for
bar, yeah.
magic.
So go to your fireball one. The
There.
basic abilities.
Sent you a Discord friend request, Bear.
Is LD here
Go
too now?
assign your
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you're not the boss of me.
last you can do. I think that's 7.
Why?
Um,
Why is
it's gonna be your first one.
Wait.
you said the biggest?
Yeah,
So
because
now
it's
I
the
can
highest. Yeah,
imagine-
'cause it's the highest level
Wait.
that you can do.
Where'd you go?
It's just weird. Hold on. Why is yours? Mine are
Yeah,
first
but
is 7.
Fire says 74.
Yes, I would love to see more outfits, Travis,
Scroll
because
up to level 74.
This one only says 69.
Fashionscape.
I mean, yeah, go ahead and do fire. You're gonna bring fire runes with you.
I'm already
It-
bringing fire runes.
That's what it
And
was
then
called.
air. It's gonna be the next one. So the white one. It's really strange.
What did I say to High Alk?
I have one higher than that. Maybe it just doesn't show up until you hit the level.
What did you ask? Are you asking what the high alk?
No, I
No,
can't
no.
remember what the
Oh,
rune.
let's talk about fire.
Oh, it's
Oh.
fire nature runes.
Combust. It's your guy.
It's
that's
5
burning.
fire
The
runes
first
per
Who's
1
empty
nature
or
rune
fire?
for high alk.
Yep,
Um,
Magic's
the
right.
other
Yeah,
guy
so-
breathing fire.
Diamonds are like what, 6 or
Use
700?
this one.
And they high out for
Divine.
I don't know how
Storm,
much
it's
they
a
cost.
ball with a bunch of lightning. Yep. Yep. Concentrated blast. It's like 3 blue orbs. First row, all on the right side. Yep, right
Oh,
there.
you
Yep.
can't. Okay, I was just curious.
Blue orbs. One more over.
Oh, blue orbs.
black taping.
The chains.
Your other tit.
No, it's not.
Your other tit.
Did Ashley do this with you?
No.
In the mirror.
No.
Ashley? No,
No,
April.
the shirt. Shirt down.
April.
No.
Remember the lady? She,
I do remember her. She was cool, but no.
yeah, she's been on since.
This was.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
I helped.
One of the OGs. I think it was LD actually.
Yeah,
Just
I
making
helped
you-
a bunch of people with ability bars at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You sent me a YouTube guide, I think.
Yeah,
No,
I sent
April
you a
helped me with
guide, and when do this, and then add these 4 abilities before it.
Yeah. So I have.
I was kind of an asshole that day.
Set on mine. I actually learned better that way.
Oh,
But
you look like
don't do
he's like a
provoke.
Robin
I
Hood.
don't know why I cheat.
Alright, I'm gonna mute so I can look at your outfit better and focus. You look like a freaking Robin Hood. Demon Robin Hood. I don't know if demon's the right word. Maybe just mystical. Because you're like floating and stuff too. I love the shoes. Why do I love the shoes so much? It actually is a Robin Hood hat. That's cool. Does it come in different colors or just the red one? Red, let's see. Red makes me think of like the cartoon version of Robin Hood where he was a fox. Yeah, I bet. The skin dye looks really awesome. Was that with the chameleon skin dye? Because I have one that I splurged on forever ago. And I haven't used it because I can't decide on what skin I want. I really like the black. That's really cool. You could dye them red or white. What, the bow? I don't think I recognize this bow at all. Noxus longbow. I don't know anything about this bow. I think I've heard a lot of people refer to the higher level weapons being called Nox, but that's it. I don't know anything about why people think it's rare. I don't know anything about that yet. Burrows die on the bow. I don't know what Burrows is either. Sorry, this is all brand new to me. Okay, so it wasn't with the chameleon dye. Whoops. Oh, wait, can I? Can I? Oh, I can't disassemble. That would have made things so much easier if I could. No. You're just like standing behind Bear. I should probably turn the chat back on so I can see what's happening. 450 million. Woo! Yeah, that's not something I'm willing to spend on anytime soon. Probably even after I even have like over 1 billion, I wouldn't want to because that's almost a whole half. Oh, thank you.
Him and the dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says the dog helps him, and I'm like, I don't feel like the dog does. I think the dog is like, oh my god, there's a guy there.
You might as well go do your outside round just to make sure. Why do you have give me the fucking screwdriver. That's my screwdriver that I'm gonna stab you with.
No.
What did I walk into? What a time to press unmute.
No,
Should I just
no.
Should I just let her run a candle off in the house? That'll teach him.
Yeah, I'm sure the landlord would love that.
You guys aren't roommates, you're brothers. You're like close knit, fighting all the time, brothers.
You say
are
brothers, I
brothers.
say lovers.
That'd probably be accurate too.
Hatch brothers.
No, that's not true either.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm in the 1% club, and you're.
The
I
1%.
know. Big
Hey,
prospect I
You'd
am.
be highly surprised by the things that come
That
out.
was way quicker.
Whatever, bro. At least
Okay.
I don't get told what
Right.
to do.
Love you.
Yeah, kill one of the
Oh, here, let me
Maxes.
mute.
Who the
You should
fuck
be getting,
tells
like,
me?
There. Love you. Yeah, if you're going to sleep, I'm not sure where you're going, but if you are going to sleep, I hope you sleep well. And I miss you. And I'm really glad that you could join it. That makes me happy. But yeah, I am going to try to make this a weekly thing. So then that way you can be there as a moderator like you were telling me over the phone that you wanted to try doing. So love you, Nart. Why is this nostril itchy? What's going on? Why is it just that one? Oh, look at this cape. So pretty. Oh, it's a pretty cape. Hooded max cape. Nice. There's another person I saw with. Oh, wait. I wanted to look. There was like some kind of dragon rider cape, I think. I saw someone with a dragon rider cape. There it is. It doesn't cost very much. Oh, I don't have enough. Hang on. I don't even know if it has any stats that I need or what. I just know it looked pretty. That's all that matters. 1 mil. It's not actually that much, but that's what I'm doing just because it's easier. Dragon Rider. Okay, I wonder if it'll tell me more about it. Level 70. Per bonus. I guess it's just a normal cape, I guess? I don't know why it's level 70 though. Aw. No one's selling it. That's okay. Actually, I wonder... Oh, it's not even 1 million. Okay, that's not worth it. I might as well just go ahead and use these for invention.
The reason why they call me Featherman.
You know what they call me in the streets?
Uh-oh.
What do they call you?
Uh-oh.
Puta. I don't know what that means, but it sounds tough.
Oh, you're just like, I don't know what it means, but I go with it.
Say Casanova.
That's true. They always called me Cassie. Casanova.
So, Puta is apparently on Google, it says a woman who has many casual sexual encounters or relationships.
That is you, bud.
Poot-
That's the best
That
explanation.
makes
I've
so
heard
much
for you.
sense now, Magic.
Wow, cheating on me, I get it. It's fine. Fucker.
Now I'm
It's not
curious what
cheating,
Cassie
Karma
means.
for cheating on me.
Not
Huh?
cheating if I force them.
What the fuck?
Want to
I
hear
got
a
real
funny
comfortable
story?
real fast.
We go to my buddy's house the one day, and my buddy's like, right
Oh.
by the throat, threw him over the couch and pinned him.
Aw.
Oh my god.
Oh, Travis says that puta means female dog in Spanish.
Yeah, bitch.
Yeah. I know what it means.
Bad job,
Oh.
Ren, sorry.
Oh, you're good, you're good.
Yeah, I don't actually not know what it means.
Oh,
Are
okay.
you sure?
You seem
Yeah.
so innocent. Guys, Harutoro's back.
Who?
The rabbit. The rabbit. Guys.
What rabbit?
Okay.
What are you
Rabbit.
talking about?
So, a
Why are you
few-
laughing?
It's because okay,
You're
so
starting to sound like Alex.
sorry.
The rabbit's back!
So
No!
a few streams ago, I think Devil Rise and Mancer and a few other people were over at the beach with me, and like Harutoro, this rabbit right here that's walking around with
Yeah.
troll feet.
What?
So he was on a pogo stick and he was following us around for like the whole time. Well, the end of my stream, and so we knew that he had to have been watching the stream. He's coming over here, standing by me. We knew he had to be watching the stream because he kept saying different streamers' names and saying like, "Oh yeah, I'm so and so," or "I'm so and so," or "I'm actually Devil, but just I'm his alt." And like, I know Devil well enough to know that it wasn't Devil. So
Right.
oh, he's back on the pogo stick. But I was fairly
He's in here. He heard you talking about it.
right. Yes, exactly. So whoever it is, they're here again. Oh, he
We're
just did.
talking about
Oh,
it on Discord.
he's
I
in
love you, Bear.
he's invisible right now. So he used the Russian doll animation. It glitches out and makes you invisible, so he can like walk around invisible. So you
the animation canceling.
yeah,
that
yeah,
was
yeah.
it.
So
Yeah.
you can still see his rabbit here at the moment.
You can't even see. Oh wait. Yeah.
Yeah,
He does
and
have a-
oh, he just turned into money. Yeah, so Bear is following him. So Bear moving around like that is because he is actually actively
Yeah, I
following him.
was
So he
following
is
too.
here. Yeah, he is here. There he
Kinda
is.
annoying.
But everybody else in chat was like creeped out because they're like, "Whoa, he looks so creepy." I was thoroughly entertained because I'm like, this dude is following us around, and I'm interested to know who this is in chat. So that's what that was about. And I have I think I know who it is now.
Who's that?
I think it might be I could be wrong, but I think it's Seppa.
Mm,
Oh.
yeah, he's listening. He said, "The what? Who am I?"
Yeah.
Dang, you got me.
Sup.
Chemo.
Chemo.
Oh, sorry,
the
Travis.
fabulous,
I thought you said
beautiful
chemo.
bitch.
I thought you said chemo. I was like,
I know Travis. How did you know? Because I was very attentively paying attention to who has been in chat so far. Oh, sorry, I forgot I'm actually. Oh no, okay, I did mute myself on Discord, so I'm not being rude and talking over them. My bad. Because I did very carefully this time. I was already keeping track of who is in chat and saying hello to each person because I'm trying to be friendly. I'm trying to do better at like actually, giving attention to each person. So I had already said hello to every single person except for Seppa. So that's why I was like, I think I know who it is. Wait. Travis, go back to Sep probably very confused right now. I mean, unless you're everybody else that I've already said hello to. Probably the only other person that I haven't said hello to is Smoldrizo, which also is a possibility that could be you as well. But I've seen Suppa in other RuneScape. You're so big. Your wings are like right in my face. I've seen Suppa in other RuneScape streams, so that's why my suspicion lands more so on him than on Smoldrizo. But it's just possible that you haven't been in the other RuneScape streams. I don't know. But everybody else here, I recognize their names, or I've already said hello to them, except for those two people. So, Scooby-Doo, yeah. I can't take off your mask, though. This game won't let me do that. No mask taking off here. You can even hear the little boing boing when I examine you. It's funny. Yeah, there's no way to like figure out anything more. And even if I could see your face and not take off your mask, it still wouldn't help me figure out who you are on Discord anyway. So, but yes, I'm having fun with it. I think it's fun. And I'm sorry, Travis, you were trying to show me your outfit, and I totally started like, oh, it is small. Okay. I mean, last time you were saying that. Last time you were telling me every single person in chat. You were saying I'm thus and such, I'm thus and such, I'm devil, etc. I'm Mancer, everybody else that was in there. And oh, I think even Timo. Timo at one point, I was like, oh, like, is that you? And then he was like, I'm so confused right now. Like, why are you saying it's me? That's not me. Oh, here we go. Now I can look at your outfit. This is cool. Golden Kaya. How? I've seen a lot of people with like the golden armor. Can you just take any armor and then make it golden? Or any weapons and make it golden? I've seen armor and weapons. Nah. Well, I'm glad you're having fun with it, Haro. That's what matters. But also, like, it was easy for me to remember your name just because your name makes me think of, like, trimming armor for free. Yeah, no, I'm good. Your name makes me think of, like, a lot of different animes that I've watched. Like, Haru is a pretty dang normal name. And it's spelled different, but Tora makes me think of, like, Fruits Basket. Actually, there is a Hara. Is it Hatsuhara in Fruits Basket? But there's a lot of Harus in different animes, so you have a lot of different outfits, Travis. Wait, this is the same Golden Chaotic Mall. Why does it not look? That's weird. And I'm not able to examine what you have it as the cosmetic override on top of it. From 2012. Yeah, that's still not something that I can go by because for one, none of these are 2012 as far as I can tell. And then you have the ability to look at everybody else's information just as much as I do. So you could be looking at anybody's information. Yeah, as far as I can tell, no one in here is from 2012. Oh, by the way, King, I haven't actually said hi to you yet. I'm sorry. Hi! Tokyo Ravens. That one I have. If that's an anime, I have not seen that one yet. It isn't. Oh, what's the difference between transmog and override? Oh, okay. The anime is 2012. Got it. I'm gonna have to look that up. Hang on. Let me look it up. I don't think I started getting into. I got into manga probably like 2008, 2009. But let's see. You said it was Tokyo Ravens, I think. Tokyo Ravens TV program. 2013. Or maybe that's just a. Oh, Harutora. Okay. I haven't seen this one, but this looks right up my alley of the sort of thing I would be interested in. I wonder if this is on Crunchyroll. I'm gonna have to look this one up. I like how dynamic these characters are. It would be easy to find one of them to like relate to and totally feel, well, relatable. I can X out of that. You have other golden stuff? Hang on. I need to look at your new outfit now. Yeah, see, I like this one a lot. This is really similar to the other outfit you were wearing, but it was black before, I thought. Now it's more of like a silvery. Ah! What is this hat? Why does it have a... That's not a bunny. What is that? What is that? What is on your head? Flying goblin hat. I've never seen this hat. What the heck? He looks naked. He's just got like a little thong on. What the heck? Oh, and you changed your sword too. How do you do that? It was golden a second ago. I don't understand the transmog stuff. Red is still following you around. Full treasure hunter set. Oh, that's why. That must have been treasure hunter from a while ago because I haven't seen that one at all. Well, I can't say a while ago because me just coming back after 11 years, I'm sure there's a lot I've missed. Oh shoot, I was just about to do something. Oh, I need to check what dailies I still have left. That's what it was. Ah! No, not that. That. There we go. Oh, dang it. I could have totally done the divination while I was there. What the heck? Oh, Daily Slayer. I don't want to do Slayer. Oh, item by item? That sucks. But that's totally right up my alley. It's something I would try doing. Thousands of keys? Yeah, I think there's a limit. You can only get 60 at a time, right? Am I wrong? Wait, hang on. Hang on. I think I've only got chicken left. Yeah. Speaking of which. Ah, what do I have now? The leggings. Okay, so I think the top might be next. I need to get more keys. Oh, 3,000 is not... That's not a lot. That's not a lot. Not for real life money. No, yeah. Oh, that's the difference though, is I don't like spending real life money on games. I think the only time I've spent real life money on this game was when I got what's it called? The premiere, and that has been worth it. That has been super worth it to get the premiere. Oh, this sold really nice and fast. Beautiful. Oh, I suddenly just got super hungry. Oof. Why are these selling? I don't get why people drop stuff that sells super fast. Like, why? Why don't they just sell it themselves? This will probably sell fast. This will probably sell really slow. Oh. Apparently no one's buying that right now. That's fine. Oops, wrong one. Ah! Does anyone want the other key, by the way? I don't really need it. I mean, it's not a whole key yet. It's just half a key. Red, are you having fun over there? Following him around. Hey, your cloak changed. No, it didn't. Yes, it did. Why does it look darker here? Oh, I guess it's just the shadows. Okay, yeah, it's the same. My bad. Yeah. Not something I want to spend real money on. I'm sorry. I love this game, but I don't even really have a response because honestly, like my whole point of playing this game at all is that I really am very diligently collecting every single piece I can get. Every cosmetic. So I don't even know if I really have an excuse. Let's just say finances. Finances are my excuse and I'll stick to that because that actually is my reason. Literally. Pirate King! How do you get that title? Booty needs this title. Look on, full on pirate garb. Deathbeard. Oh, okay. I'm gonna need to step away from the screen and give you guys the beautiful chair because I hear my daughter crying. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, Travis, I think it's possible I missed you saying goodbye. I'm not absolutely sure. Or maybe you just posted that. I'm not sure. But if you just posted that, then goodbye. I hope you sleep well. And if you did not just post that, then I'm really sorry I missed you. Yes, I pick up all the crap. Be prepared. It is the Rinway. Whoa. Wait, oh, he disappeared. Whatever outfit that was, that looked awesome. Oh, his claws are cool. Are the claws and your head kind of like got like a black smoke around them? That looks cool. Oh, you're still here. Okay, hi. This Halo is interesting because it's like a Halo, like angelic Halo. But then, oh, you guys are dancing now. The zombie and the rabbit. It's like an angelic Halo, but then it's ironically like very demon looking, devil looking. That's cool. And like the fire's only like in the front part too. Whoa. Whoop, zoomed in a little bit too much. That's interesting. I like it. Whoa. I've never seen that before. I'm actually high enough level. Yay! Okay, she's back to sleep. Yay.
No, you're back.
Hi.
So
What?
this guy swabbed his lizard with the ancestry, and it came back half Indonesian. So it's
Froze
all
again.
bullshit.
Yeah, no, I did find some stuff online about how with especially with the native stuff that it's not very accurate and not very good at finding like that only like big certain tribes does it actually like pick.
I have all the dark chaotic gear. Dailies and sleep. I mean, if you're sleeping, does it really matter if you change your outfit? You could always change it in the morning. I do need to finish my dailies though. Ah, there. There you go. Oh, it says kitty. Huh. I think it's funny you're still following him around, Red. All 5 of us, ED4. I mean, I'm not experienced at all, but everybody else probably could. Oh, Red just left. 5 of us. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I think most everybody's here except for Red. Story mode. I'm trying to think if I've even done 84 yet. I think I've only done one dungeon before, and it wasn't even a full run. It was just a trash run. I don't remember if it was 84 or not, though. 84. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have not done that one yet. Story mode up to you, Batman. Well, who's Batman? Am I Batman? Travis is looking more Batman than I am right now. I would assume that if I'm anybody, I'd maybe be like, I don't know, Wonder Woman or The Flash when it comes to like personalities and stuff. Batman is one of my favorites, for sure. But when it comes to personality, it just gets more demonic. Yeah, now you have wings. Oh, wait. Oh, that's interesting. There's like a glitch to where instead of your eyes being red, it's making your eyebrows red. I wonder why it's doing that instead of it being like right on your face. I am looking at that, right? Oh, it doesn't say that you've got a the red gaze, but oh, I didn't get it in time. Oh, his outfit looks cool. It's all glowy. I think I might have this outfit. No, I don't have this one yet. I have something similar. You could do the red eyes too. Red eyebrows and red eyes. Okay. I got my camera on you because I'm waiting to see this. If I don't get distracted by this. Oh! You look different! That cape is really cool. Oh, it's that time of night, guys. Oof. Support hood. Yeah, I don't recognize. I don't think I've seen this cape before, but usually I see people wearing it and it's like purple. I don't think I've seen the cyan color yet. Okay, that looks strange. I don't know if that works. It looks fine on the examine one. Yeah, your eyebrows, like I thought they would morph into one. Okay, so actually, you know what? I stand corrected. It looks better if you're going for like the demonic like 4 eyes thing. Now it looks like 2 sets of eyes that rather than your eyebrows because it has like a white look and then the red glow. So it does actually look like eyes on your forehead. And the what's it called? The the why can't I suddenly not remember the name? The the glow, the eyebrows. What is the word I'm trying to think of? English. English. It is suddenly gone. Oh, whoa. No, no, the red on red looks better. If you're going for 4 eyes. Sup, sled? Wait, why is it considered laughable? I mean, I know nothing about the capes at all because I've been gone for a long time. Oh, it's easy to obtain? Say what? How do I get one? Because if it's easy to obtain, I really, really want one. I'd probably not really wear it that often, but I still want it. I gotta look that up now. Oh, you already changed outfits. I think it was called a soul cape. I'm gonna have to look that up now. Wiki. And soul cape. Oh, there's a bunch of different ones. Wait, what the? The soul cape can go in the front and in the back? Why is this? What? Soul cape comes in different colors, which can be obtained by killing nomad with certain amounts of time. Oh, okay. If smart or any death dart to use during the fight. Oh! Well, I have a bunch of death darts, so I could probably get all the capes. That'd be cheating, but I mean, in my opinion, is it not cheating? I don't know. Ah! Yeah, I hear you. Fashionscape is costly. Can I have your hand to have? Bear, leave him alone. Don't try to steal his stuff. Oh, it's the pear one. I want all the parasols. I want all the parasols double because apparently if you get all the parasols and then you put them all together, then it makes a black parasol, which is not sold in the GE. You can only use one dart to skip one phase with, and if you do obtain it using a dart, then you won't be eligible. Oh, never mind then. That's not going to be easy for me. I've never actually fought Nomad yet, so that might be part of the reason why I have suddenly no confidence at all. Because I don't even know what he looks like. I like my parasol better. I don't see you with a parasol. This does not count as a parasol, by the way. Your lucky chaotic spear. Unless you're talking about a different parasol and I just missed it. Yeah. But sorry, Haro, I'm gonna have to skip out on doing ED4 because I don't know anything about anything. Like I said, I've been gone 11 years. So essentially RuneScape 3 is like a whole new world for me. It's not something I'm super. Oh, less than a minute. Ew. Okay, well that's good to know. All right then, good to know. I don't even know anything about him or what he looks like or nothing, so. Oh, wait. Now I see you with a parasol. He's purple. Ooh, I've seen this one before. Cadaverberry. I've never seen it with this hat, but purple with purple looks good. I'm trying to think. Do I have any of the parcels yet? I think I have the rainbow one. That might be it. I thought I had some of the other fruits, but maybe not. I thought I had lemon or something. Huh. Well, if I did have it, it's gone. Which would be really, really bad, but... Whoop. And I know I didn't, like, turn it into a, Yeah, it's not here. Huh. I could have sworn I had at least one. I like my hair. It's like a combination of pink and purple. So pretty. I like my dragon even more. Dragon! Oh, goodness. Ah! It's the next. Completionist cape. Soul capes are often replaced by either Ravensworn, Max Comp, and or Trim capes. Ravensworn. Have I heard of that one before? I'm gonna have to look that one up. All the rest I hear about all the time. Not that I know the difference between them if I saw them, but I have seen them. I mean, yes, I have seen them and I've heard about them. Let's see, Licky and Ravensworn cape. I'm trying to think I've seen this one or not. So can the Soul Cape and the Ravensword Cape, can you turn those around and like wear it on your face? Oh, I need to make him a friend now. Because that's what these wiki pictures are looking like. It looks like the cape is backwards and he's wearing it on his face. Is it animated the same way? Oh no, wait. Oh no, he's not wearing it on his face. It's just they have the character turned the other way so you're looking at his back. It looks like he's wearing it on his face to me at first because the skull is like right where your head would be. So I thought it was like a mask. Whoa. Pushing buttons. Oh, you changed your outfit again. Let's see. I think I have this one. Yeah, I have that one. Oh, wait. Go back to the blue one. Sup, Haro? That was fast. Oh, I've seen this one before. Ooh, that one's trippy. There, that was the word I was looking for. I was gonna say tricky, but I'm like, that's not the right word. It's trippy. Whee. Oh, I think someone's got a Hellcat over here. Nope, Blood Pouncer. Can I see the blue? Or I thought you had a blue one. Oh, this is different. Which one's this one? Hawaii. Oh, I think I've tried to get this one several times because it's actually not that expensive, I think. But it's like never on sale at the GE when I try to get it, so I just kind of have a little, I think I have a star on it. It's like something that I'm keeping an eye on, but I haven't. This one looks good with your purple cape. The purple matches perfectly. This one's different. Wait. Oh, Ahu? Am I saying that right? Whoa, I've never seen this one before. This one's different for sure. Hang on. Kahului. These are all very Hawaiian sounding. Were these from an event? Ah, this one I've seen before. Did you put goggles on? Oh, sunglasses. Okay. This one I definitely do not have, but I think it looks cool. Oh, the watermelon one is one that I think is super cute. Ah! I wasn't prepared for that. Oh, it's so creepy. Fight me. I dare you. So close and yet so far. You can't get me. I got this. I'm bigger than you are. Okay, not literally. I'm definitely smaller. But I will win any fight. Fight me. Okay, maybe not every fight. Oh my goodness, gross. Ew, no. Ugh. Was not prepared. Ugh, he's like split in half. Poor guy. That looks really painful. Ugh. What a place to be standing. Ugh. Yeah, it's... I don't know if graphic's the right word, but... Oof. Ah, apparently this person... Whoops. Apparently this person likes being right there where the tongue is. Everyone's turning into different stuff. Some tongue action now. I don't know why she was so insistent on being right there, but... There's some more... Ugh, so nasty looking. That is definitely a thing of nightmares. Holy crap, everyone's turning into... Oh no, this one's just an emote. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I don't think I've seen this one before. This is different. This one's new. I've never seen this one. It doesn't tell me anything about what it is. Ooh. 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 Oh, I saw this cape earlier and I was really curious about. Whoa, look at this outfit. That's sweet looking. Solit? Solit? These are cool. I gotta look this one up for sure. Solit armor. How do I get this? Equinox Treasure Hunter 2018. Oh man. That looks so freaking cool. The cape is so pretty. It's interesting. On the wiki, the cape actually looks like starlight. On here, it looks kind of like bits of like dust or like snow or something. It doesn't really look like starlight on here. It's a lot more, maybe there's something going on with my graphics, but it's a lot more beautiful. That's pretty. Holy crap, that's a lot of detail. I love that outfit. Oh, you were wearing something kind of similar to this earlier. But how do you murder something that's undead? You don't? It's already dead. I haven't seen... Oh, that's weird. It doesn't look like you're actually holding anything at all. How can I even figure out what this is if it's not showing anything here? Oh, yeah, that's the one you were wearing earlier. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it is a little different. They're both, they're both really similar on certain aspects, though. They have, like, that purpley nether look to them. Yeah, it kind of just looks like a different upgrade of, like, the same... Oh, yep. Desert Treasure, Damas Dark. I'm pretty sure the other one said that, too, but they looked very different. Ah, little... So cute. Raven chick. I didn't know you'd get a raven chick. Raven chick. What? He's so cute. Ah, he's so cute. Okay, so earlier when I'd asked in Fashionscape if we could trade things that weren't tokens, the Fashionscape Discord, by the way, if anyone's not part of that Discord, I think you'd have a lot of fun in there. They recently made a token swap channel, which I'm super excited about because I have a bunch of tokens I could give to other people, and obviously there's a bunch of people that were showing enough interest that they want to give too. So this is going to be awesome being able to trade with other Fashionscapers. Let's see. I had asked if we could trade stuff other than tokens because I had some candies from the beach event that I wanted to see if anyone wanted. And they were saying, sure, why not? Let's try not to get carried away and keep it pertaining to cosmetics and limited stuff. And I'm like, okay, sweet. That works. I should probably... Okay, how do I get this raven? Is this just something you have to do farming for? Oh, you guys are matching now. Oh, and now you're not matching. Oh, this person's in on it too now. Ah, that's so cool. I still haven't figured out how to do that one yet. I think I remember you doing that forever ago. I love the magic tree. It's so pretty. Money, 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 money. Yeah, the only one I don't have yet is the, well, not the only one, but one of the ones I'm looking for is the crab hat, but no one's ever selling that one at GE. Let's see, Raven Egg, Incubator. Oh, so it's the same way with the dragon. Sadness. It's gonna take a while for me to get. Still cute though. Ah! Yeah. Oh no, you turned into dirt. You poor thing. Oh no! My hot tub disappeared! What the heck? That's no fair. I look like I'm at one with the animals. And then here's Death over here just hanging out. Sup? Not here to kill you guys or anything. Facing the other direction. It's weird because when you see Death in ah when you when you see Death in oh shoot, sorry, I got totally distracted and didn't look at chat because I was looking at the wiki. Uh, hold your mouse over any armor pieces. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Slud. Hang on. Oh shoot, I need to go back quite a bit. Ravensworn was when I got distracted. You're like right up in the screen. Animated, yes. Never quite understood if sisters are because they're cute. That's literally the only reason. Solid is discontinued. Yeah, I know. Oh. Sorry, Sled. I guess I should have done that. Hold your mouse over any of the armor pieces. I think it might be too late now. Just tell which cosmetics are being applied. So, yeah, normally it will show like a uh so with his earlier, it was showing weapons, but it didn't actually show anything in the weapon slot at all. So I couldn't normally it like glows gold when I don't have it myself as a override. Oh yeah, I know about the transmog ring. I've got the Ring of Quests, and then I've also got like, these other rings: War, Famine, Pestilence, Death. I've also got Stone. I love that. Wait, come back here. I want to check out your outfit. Have I seen these claws before? Was this a person? No, this is a different person. For a second there, I thought they were the person I was checking out their cape. It looks almost exactly like the, or at least this part looks almost exactly like the Dragon Rider cape. But I guess this part looks different. Amar. Amar. However you say it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if it was a glitch or it's just my end. Earlier when I think I was on World 80? Or maybe some other, I'm not sure yet. Okay, my husband was messaging me, so I was looking to see what he said. I'm not exactly sure if it was a glitch on my end or not. I've got to look up this cape. I love that there's hearts on it. Hang on. Hang on, I'm distracted again. Here we go back on Wiki. Mare cape. Oh, there's different versions of it. Ooh. Because the one she's wearing is the purple. How do I get this? Oh, this is the one that you have read. You've got the Amar? I don't think I'm saying it right. Oh man, I've tried to get this one several different times and I keep accidentally using up all my zoning out. No, so I'm not zoning out. I'm just I get distracted easily. Really starting to wonder if I'm ADHD. Oh, my bad. Ah! Hmm. You need to sleep. So, Sled, there actually is like a whole Discord of fashionscapers. Like that's literally their Discord name is just Fashionscape. If you wanted to join them, let's see. I don't have their thing. There we go. Okay, so that one's mine. Hopefully it's updated. I'm looking at that and I think that might be the not updated version. So if it is, I'm sorry. Let me know and I'll give you the real one. Actually, I have a very big sneaking suspicion that that's not the right one. Am I allowed to be singing that? Okay, night, Travis. I hope you sleep well. Ugh, let me zoom in, but let me turn. There we go. Blue hair? Oh, I was still in the... I wonder why it wasn't showing up on my end. Her hair is blue. Oh, I got distracted again. Oh, Fashionscape. Okay. Hang on. Da, 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 da. Edit invite. Never. No limit. Oh, goodness. That's a big deal. Oh, you guys already know each other? Well, that's cool. There. Okay, so that's my updated Discord. If you go into that Discord... Oh, I remember you being this outfit before, Haru. Sled, if you go into my Discord and then... I think I already have... Maybe I was just doing that today, but I didn't finish. My bad. Here, let me just go ahead and give you the straight... Let's see. Invite people. Copy. Okay. So that first Discord is mine. This is the Fashionscape Discord. That's the one that if you want to be part of a group of people that actually like dressing up beautiful. Oh, my bad. Sorry, Sled. I thought you were like referring to Tavar as Sandman. I feel silly now. My bad. Or not referring to Savar, but referring to talking to Savar, telling Sand. I thought Sandman was like a mutual friend. Okay. I'm good now. Aww. That's a long time not to have good sleep. Sorry, Travis. $30, that's a long time. Hey, see? See? Sandman could be someone that Travis knows. I'm not crazy. Okay, I am a little bit, but we're not gonna go there. Yeah, I mean, you'd think 30 years would be enough time, but I don't know if there really is such thing as... I don't know if there's really such thing as it takes time, because it's kind of always there. Even after you've learned either a way to deal with it, even after you've learned really good ways to cope, it's still something that's a part of you at that point. In good and bad ways. Obviously, the bad is really obvious. PTSD is PTSD. There's a lot of bad things that come with it. Not sleeping good, having more anxiety, depression, etc. But the good that comes from it is almost just as equal. Like when you get to that point of being able to, I don't know if accept it isn't the right word to use. When you get to that point that you're thankful for your PTSD, then you know that you've gotten to a point that it's a part of you. But yeah, like coping, and see, that's the other thing. It's like coping is very different from hiding it. But at other times, it could be the same thing. Because you could be coping so well that, and this is a term, this is an actual term, you could be masking it to where you yourself don't realize that you're struggling and you kind of have ignored it, or you've been able to trick other people into thinking that you're fine so well. Yeah. So it is, masking is an actual term. Yeah, and it's funny that we're talking about masks with you wearing the bunny suit earlier. Anyway, but yeah, like exactly, Sled. Like your PTSD kind of becomes something that you're thankful for. When you get to that point, it's very different from when it's something you're trying to avoid. The burden on your back is a lot different. The burden on your shoulders. I mean, I don't know about for you, but for me, it was like a physical burden. And I didn't realize it was physical until after I had accepted it, if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. I hope I'm not confusing you more. Right. Right. And alcohol and other drugs, smoking can make it worse. Vaping, anything else definitely makes it worse for sure. Because not only does it make it harder to cope when you have all those other things blocking your brain signals to get to where they need to go, but it also stunts your growth. Because when you've got drugs and other things, those are inhibitors that kind of like, it's like a pause button, but an incredibly unhealthy pause button, as you already figured out. Because if you're sober now, like you already know that like drinking and other things is like a very unhealthy pause button. Are you winning? No. So right now we're just chatting about like PTSD and like the differences between masking and actually like accepting it, getting to that point, which is not something that everyone can do. It's a learned process. You have to really work on it. It's and it's not gradual either. It takes a long time. Yeah. Yeah, and there's a lot of different forms of PTSD, whether it be abuse or something traumatic that happened, like you said, with the hurricane, like it naturally. Yeah. Yeah, with other things stacking on top of it, it's not going to make it any easier because then you've got different layers. Right. Right. You've got different layers at that point where it's not just natural disasters and traumatic things happening that are changing your life forever, but then you've also got abuse in any form of abuse is going to make things, it's going to add a different layer. Because then you have to deal with each of those things separately. You can't have the PTSD be something that's a blessing to you and something that's helped you become stronger. It goes from being a wall to a rock climbing wall, if that makes any sense, because it's a wall that's stopping you versus a wall that's helping you grow stronger as you're learning how to climb up it and get over it, and it's an obstacle that's made you more developed. Yeah, honestly, I don't think anyone's childhood is pink fluffy unicorns and rainbows. I think everyone has something. I shouldn't say everyone, most everyone. Most everyone is having something that they're dealing with. And a lot of us are really good about masking it. I am really happy though that you guys are being open and talking about what's going on though, because then that helps connect to other people that have been through what you're going through and other people that understand. That's not, I mean, obviously, not only is that healthy, but I'm glad that you guys are having a chance to become closer as friends. Sup, devil? You always log on super late. Oh, I actually was supposed to end stream like maybe, I don't know, about 20 minutes ago, but I never end on time. I always get distracted and like 3 hours later I'm like, oh yeah, I was supposed to say goodbye. Yeah. Sled, you're awesome. Thank you. Devil, I feel like you never sleep because anytime I see you online, it's either when I'm going to bed or I've just woken up. Like I'll see you getting off when I get on and whatnot. So it's always, you're always kind of leaving and going as I'm leaving and coming. That's a long time to stay up. Oh, nice. 15 years. Good for you. Yeah, we were earlier we were talking about PTSD and like how PTSD can actually be something that you evolve to becoming grateful for because it helps shape you into who you are versus PTSD before you get to that point where you just feel like you're hitting a wall and it's extremely not only stressful but it really just weighs you down as a person and it drives your life in a way that's very different. That's a really good way to think about things, Sled. I appreciate that. Yeah, that was actually something my grandfather used to say all the time. Uh, he would always say, cheer up, the worst is yet to come. That was his motto. The worst is yet to come. Or specifically, cheer up, the worst is yet to come. Because, yeah, he had the same sort of idea that, like, things are going to keep getting worse probably. So you might as well be happy now. Because honestly, when it comes to attitude about things, that's what's going to make it manageable or better versus completely unmanageable and horrible. Yeah, that's understandable, Travis. If your family isn't someone to be trusted, then I wouldn't bother. You're you're good venting to anybody else. Yeah. Yep. Family is not something that is always going to be as structurally sound as storybooks and movies make it seem to be. Find yourself a new and better one. That's easier said than done. but it does still have truth that rings to it, because obviously if your family is toxic in any way and abusive in any way, then you should, honestly, I think you should be replacing them just the same way as you would friends that are coming up to you and being toxic and abusive, because then they're not friends anymore. It's the same with family. They're not family anymore if they're going to be abusive and toxic. Blood does not matter if they're leaving your life worse off than before you met them. They're not family. Yeah. I was honestly just thinking about that the other day when I was driving home, and I was so intensely looking in the rearview mirror, thinking about the car behind me and just wondering, like, okay, was he too close to me? Am I going fast enough? Do I need to speed up so he doesn't run into me? Like, just, I was really focusing on the rearview mirror, looking back at the cars behind me. And unfortunately, I do this a lot. And I was thinking to myself, like, this car is nowhere close to me. Like, it's fine. I can go slow. Like, he's giving me the space that I need. Unlike a lot of people that just kind of come up on my bum, he was actually giving me the space that I needed. And so I was just thinking to myself, like, I wonder how often I get so distracted on what's behind me that I can't see what's in front of me. Because there were several different points where I finally stopped looking at the rearview mirror and instead looked in front of me, and I had either veered a little bit off to the road or I was about to miss a stop sign. And so just thinking about with driving as being the moral of your life, that's the same way that if you're too distracted what's in the rearview mirror, you're gonna miss what's in front of you. You're gonna go off course and go off the road. You're gonna miss a stop sign and hit someone else and hurt. And honestly, that was where my thoughts were going to, was that when you're too distracted with your own past, you hurt other people that could have been a positive thing in your path. You bash them out of the way. When you're focused too much on your past, you miss out on the healthy relationships you could have had. Oh, that's such a cute way to meet your wife. I'm happy for you guys. Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. Like having all that pain and anger moved. Like that's what I was talking or removed. That's what I was talking about earlier about it being like a physical weight. Like honestly, when I think back on the time when I was just, my whole world was ruled by PTSD and depression and schizophrenia, like physically for me, it felt like a piano was on me. Like specifically like the leg of the piano, and then all the weight of the piano was just on me all the time, pushing on my sternum, and like it just made it so hard to breathe. It made it hard to think. Like it was a physical pain. I remember just like all my muscles and like my shoulder and like my back, like it physically impacted me all the time, every day. It didn't it and it was worse on certain days, but it never went away. It wasn't until gradually later that I decided, you know what, I need to start forgiving. I need to start letting things go. It wasn't until there were certain people in my life that I decided, you know what, I need to forgive them. Even though they've never come and actually said, oh, thanks, Sled, for the follow. Even though none of them actually came and said sorry, which is what I longed for. I longed for them to come and say, like, hey, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. They never did. And they still haven't. Even though some of them I've been able to repair the relationships. I put repair on there lightly because I'm always throwing the ball in their court. I don't keep the ball in my court with toxic people. With toxic people, now this is the very opposite of what you hear most people say, so bear with me. Toxic people, I put the ball in their court because then that way I have all the power. Now, I know that's going to sound strange, but if you really think about someone that has played tennis before, you don't want the ball in your court. You don't. You want the ball in their court as often, as long as possible. So I'm always trying to do my best to make sure I'm covered, make sure I'm not having any kind of baggage that they can get on me about. And whoosh, you take care of it. You deal with your own crap. I'm not getting involved. Ball's in your court when you decide to start changing stuff in your life, then great. Then you could come over and talk to me. But I'm good otherwise. You can keep your distance. Oh, I love that you said that. Specifically, that you thought being broken meant that it was that you were incapable to help others. Yes, yes, absolutely. I'm gonna repeat what you just said right now because I like absolutely love it. My brokenness became a quality to help heal others. So that was honestly when I started forgiving certain people, is that I was serving a mission, and I just remembered thinking to myself that I can actually relate to these people. I can I can feel what they're feeling. I understand them because I've been through a lot of things that they've been through. Like even right now in this conversation, all of us are like are relating with each other because we've all been through different things, and yet we still have common ground in almost everything. Yeah. The past must stay in the past. And I think there's even that point when, as I was talking about earlier, with being able to accept the past, there is a difference between being able to cope, being able to mask from yourself and others. There is a point to where you accept the past, and honestly, after you accept the past, it makes things a lot easier to learn and grow, because when you think about things in the past and you're able to label and identify, this is the really important part. When I say accept, I don't mean like being okay with the bad things happening. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about with being able to figure out what was wrong and what was right in different situations, and then be able to use that information for future situations. For example, if you're in an abusive relationship with your family when you're younger and you start to think that's normal, yeah, I got logged off, it's an accident. If you start to think that's a normal family dynamic, then when you get married later or when you're in a relationship later and you think that's normal, it's very hard to get out of that toxic culture because that's your normal. And so it's healthy to look back on the past and be able to identify, okay, this was something I want to emulate, this is something I want to stay away from. Because when you can get to that point, then you're really learning and growing in a much more advanced way than you would than it just chucking it in the trash and leaving it alone forever. Because that can have its own, what's the right word? Oh, okay. Sorry, Sled. Sorry, Sled. Yeah. Stay frosty. Bye, Sled. Thank you for coming. I don't know why my game isn't loading back up. Normally it takes me to the screen. Not sure what's happening there. Might have to exit out and try again. That's really awesome, Travis. That is really awesome. I'm really happy for you. And most people do not get that opportunity to have their heart. Yeah, yeah, it bugged. I'll load back in now, see if I can get it working. Alt for it. No, that'll just make it worse. Um, no, most people don't get the chance to say that their heart was changed right there in the moment. Uh, I definitely had some times where it was a turning point to where I decided, you know what, I don't want to do this anymore. I really want to change. Let's go. Let's do things differently. God, I really need your help. But I can't say that my heart changed right away because there was still a lot of different things going on where it was easy to fall back into old habits. It was easy to give in to um, the traditional and cultural toxicity that was going on and not knowing any differently. So that's a huge blessing for you that you were able to get that in that moment. That's huge. Yeah. And now that you have that knowledge of what to avoid, that means now you know how to make things better for your immediate family, for like your wife, and like if you guys happen to have kids, or like heck, even like if you know, she's got family that she's close to, being able to connect with them, like finding the healthy. Suddenly forgot my password. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's no way that any of it's just gonna go away. It's definitely something that's always gonna be there. But there is a difference between struggling with it daily and evolving with it daily. So like it's little by little. And it sounds like you were definitely in the process of getting there to where God needs you. Like I would say you're already there, because if you're getting to the point where not only are you thankful for it, oh, that's cool. I'm a warrior of God. I love that. That's cool. I really like how you said that. That's awesome. And honestly, the devil is probably going to get on your case more because now you're a threat to him. But you've got this. You're doing good. If you're already being able to see all the ways that God is helping you out right now, then you're going to be okay. Things can only get better from here, because the more that you're learning and the more that you're trusting God, things are just going to get better from here on out. I didn't say easier, but better. They're going to get harder, but in a good way. Sup, Puff? Yeah. Good on you, Travis. Good job. I'm proud of you. And everybody else that's honestly been connecting so well with each other. This is good to be not only vulnerable, but authentic and honest. Because that's what healthy relationships are all about. Even if none of us were able to continue connecting with each other after this, today is still going to be a good point in our lives where we felt that connectivity and the loneliness goes away, because then you realize that there's other people that are agreeing with you and that are rooting for you and have been where you are and understand you. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. He's pretty dang awesome. It's probably not a very reverent thing to say, but I say this often, that God is pretty dang awesome. Because it's something that uh, I don't know in other people's culture if this is offensive, but to me, like, God is someone that I respect so much that, how do I put this? He's become such a normal companion in my life that I talk to him probably a little bit more casually than other people do. But I don't see it as like disrespectful. For me, it's more of just, like, for me, it actually, I feel closer to him because I'm more casual about it. I hope I'm not offending anyone. I hope you can understand that. That's a really good way to put that, Travis. I love that. You can't lose a battle that God's already won for you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, because no matter what, things there I was telling someone the other day, there is more good in the world than there is bad. If you were to count up every single good thing and every single bad thing, good is always going to win, no matter what. Even the things that were good and then bad people have come and polluted it, there's still more good than bad. Like take the internet for example. If you take all the horrible things on the internet, but then you take all the good is still going to outweigh the bad. There's a lot of horrible things, but that doesn't mean that there's not more good. I think we need to remember to just look for it and to give it credit, because when we give all those bad things more credit than the good, then we kind of forget that the good is actually still there and helping us and very much part of our lives. But it doesn't have to be that way. We could learn and teach ourselves how to see the good over the bad. If anyone, well, so I just meant offended in a way, not mentioning God himself or loving him, but just how I talk to him or talk about him, because it more, maybe some other cultures would think of it as being like casual, whereas me on the other hand, I just, that casualness is a closeness for me, because I didn't grow up with very many people that I could be casual with. I always felt like I always had to guard myself and pretend to be someone similar to them, or pretend to, just so then that way I could protect myself, so that way I could blend in and whatnot. But this, yeah, yeah, most people have like a formal relationship with them. Right. Because for me, it's casual in a way that, okay, well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad it's not offensive. For me, it's casual in a way that, like, it's a closeness. Because if a friend, for example, if I had a friend where I was always formal with them, well, then how much of a friend are they really? Versus for me personally, if I have a friend that I could be casual with, then we're much closer. So for me, it's the same way with God. That I'm on a more casual way of talking with him, just because I do feel closer to him in a way that I can't if I were talking to him formally. Now that doesn't say I don't, that doesn't mean to say that I don't talk to him formally. I do still, in my prayers, I do still say like thee and thou and thine. Like that is an incredibly formal way to be speaking. But my mannerisms are still very casual, because even in my prayers when I'm saying thee, thou, and thine, I'm still joking with him. I'm still telling him about my day. I'm still like, he's my friend. He's my father in heaven. Like any other awesome, incredible relationship where you have a family member that's willing to listen. Yeah, I'm going to be casual about it because I love this person and I'm close to them. So yeah, that's a really good way to put it. The relationship with God, not a religion. Yeah, because sometimes even people that are all in the same religion don't have the same kind of relationship with him. So yeah, it's not religion that determines your relationship with him. It's your way of, I don't know if communicating is the right word. Your way of growing closer to him. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so you're gonna stay for a little bit longer? Well, and then also, even, so that's another thing, that like there's two sides of the coin, because yeah, like someone could be so focused on the religion aspect rather than the relationship aspect that they kind of forget to have a relationship with them at all, because then they're thinking more, then it's more cultural thing instead of it being an actual faithful deep founding belief, versus there's also the flip side of that where someone could be so distracted with religion that, or here, let me, that the first one was distracted with religion rather than a relationship, whereas the flip side of it is where they are at least they do, oops, sorry, at least they do have religion as something that is a focus in their lives, versus if they didn't have religion at all, where would they be? So sometimes people need religion before they can have a relationship. It honestly depends on the person. And then others, they can't have the religion until they have the relationship. And then still others, there's a little bit of the mix of both of them, that the relationship and the religion kind of come together. Yeah, exactly. Going to church doesn't make you a Christian. Saying that you believe in God doesn't make you a Christian. Um, Belief is something that someone could not be part of religion at all and still believe in God and not know it. For example, I'm going to give a very specific example that of a true story, that where God is not mentioned in this story at all. But I'm going to give you an example, and you tell me whether or not this is familiar to you or not. So, this story was told to me about, I think, 2007 by an English teacher, and she was teaching us about like different forms of writing stories, and like we were talking about Edgar Allan Poe, and we were talking about other um, writers that were very good at getting you in the moment and you could feel what they were feeling, right? Okay, so that's the background of this story. The story that she told us was true, and it actually was something that she went through. She was maybe in her 20s, and she had her first baby, and so she was feeding her baby some milk. She was in her house, and she had the very deep gut feeling. This was something I started talking about last stream and we didn't get to finish because of time, but she was talking about the gut feeling that she had, that she needed to sit on the right side of the couch. Like, that's a super weird thing to have a gut feeling about, but like that was her like intense. Like how she, when she was describing it as she was telling us, like she leaned over like this and she was like, it was intense. Like the gut feeling. I just knew that I could not, it wasn't even that she couldn't sit on the left side. She just had the feeling that she needed to sit on the right side. And she was like, okay. So she did. She went ahead and sat on the right side, and she looks down the hall, and there's a man there. She does not know this person. It was a burglar that had gotten into her house and happened to be sneaking around, didn't know she was home, and as soon as they locked eyes, he bolted out the window. So this is something that has nothing to do with religion, but right there and then, it connects everybody together. That gut feeling is something that everybody has felt. Like religion or not, Christianity or not, like everyone knows that gut feeling. We've all had some point in our lives, maybe even multiple times in our lives, where we know that feeling, where we can't explain where it's from, why it's there, if it's our own, self-conscious, if it's God, if it's some other source. Like, it honestly, it doesn't matter. The point is that we can all connect with that gut feeling that something isn't right, and we need to either say something, say there's something going on at work where someone's lying or committing fraud or whatnot, and you have that feeling, you know what, I should say something. Now, I'm not saying that everybody always obeys this gut feeling, because for sure, oh, I got logged out again. For sure, we ignore this feeling sometimes, and we get really good at ignoring it to the point where you don't feel it anymore at all. However, I promise you that if you hone in on that gut feeling, and the more that you actually like follow through and follow the gut feeling, I promise you that your instincts will get better. that anytime that you feel like something isn't right, or even the flip side of that, the gut feeling could be something good, where like when people say that they have a hunch, like I have a hunch that this person is like a good person and we should hire them or whatever. um that hunch or that gut feeling, it's something that all of us have. All of us have the ability to be able to tell right from wrong. Whether someone else has actually gotten to the point that they're past feeling and they don't care about right and wrong, that's a whole other topic. But the point is, we can all connect over the point of the gut feeling, the hunch, good and bad. We all know what that feels like. And then last stream I was talking about like another time where someone, this was also a true story, where she was walking the street and she had the gut feeling again. She had the gut feeling that someone was following her. And she thought about it too much and she told herself, no, like it's just some person, like they're looking at their phone, like they're not following me. It's not, nothing's actually happening. I'm just overthinking this. And she told herself that this person was not, that, she told herself specifically, wouldn't that be embarrassing if I was wrong? And then all I could think of when she was telling this story, this is not my English teacher, by the way, that was saying this, it was someone else. All I could think of when she was saying that was, who cares? Who cares if it was if you're wrong, then you get embarrassed that you crossed the street because you thought someone was following you. So what? Either they're not going to notice. If they're a good guy, they're either not going to notice, or they're going to be like, oh, maybe I should not follow so closely behind people because now I'm realizing that I might have made her uncomfortable. Whoops, I'll keep that in mind for the future. If it was a good person. However, this gut feeling turned out to be right and this person mugged her. So no. there. Who cares if it would have been embarrassing at all? Follow the gut feeling, because that's always going to keep you better off than if you ignore it. Trust me. It's so many other examples that I can tell you. Like even from my own life, like every single time that we've had a child, or every single time that we've moved, or even when I got married, like all these big important things in my life happened because I had a gut feeling. My mother, oh, she's a narcissist, and I don't just say that, like she's for sure a narcissist. My mother was against me getting married so hard. Pretty sure now that I'm pretty sure I've reached the conclusion that she might also be racist, which is like a weird thought to me, but that's the only thing that really makes sense. Anyway, whole other different topic. But she was so against me getting married because she didn't know this person. I had known this person for over 3 years already, where we had just been best friends, and then gradually started to realize, like, oh, like we kind of like each other. She didn't know this person at all, and yet was doing everything in her power to tell me how horrible he was and trying to turn me against him. And I mean, that's one of the traits of a narcissist, as I've come to learn, that that's something that they do. They turn everyone against you. I was going somewhere with that. Oh, right, gut feeling. So the gut feeling was just that, no, I do need to marry this man. Like, this is a good person. It doesn't matter what my mother or anyone else that's super close to me is saying. This is a good person. I need to marry him. And oh my gosh, has that been one of the best decisions of my life? So glad I didn't listen to everybody else close to me. You just assume that like family members and anybody else that's close to you, if they're telling you things that you should or shouldn't do, that you should listen to them because they're close to you, because they're blood, because you should trust them. And then it turns out, nope, you can't always you can't always trust them. Trusting your gut is always going to lead you to a much better way of doing things than trusting someone that you think you trust. Because if your gut is saying something different, go with your gut. Okay, I need to actually go back and read your comments now, because I was so into telling that story. Give me a second. I need to make chat bigger so I can actually read everything. Oops, that didn't do anything to make chat bigger. Oh, so earlier, Travis, what you were saying about like some of the worst people that you've met were at church. Honestly, church is like a hospital. People are there because they're sick. That's just as true as you can get. That the reason people are in church is because they're sick, or they're there trying to help other people that are sick. Like, that's the whole point of church, is to be able to either be there to heal yourself or to heal others. So Slud, I actually very much believe in logic and rationality and simplicity too, but that's honestly why I believe in God, because logically that's the only thing that makes sense. Like, I'm hardcore logic. My brain is wired in a way that most people don't arrive at the same conclusions. Like, if you think of Big Bang Theory, I'm Sheldon. I say I didn't grow up in religion, I would still come to the conclusion, nope, there's definitely a God, because logically that's just the only thing that makes sense. Like, to me, science and God go together. They can't exist without each other. I'm still catching up on comments, so bear with me. Yeah. Oh, okay. So, Sinner, about that gut feeling. Yeah. So I love that you said that. That um you refute any kind of global proof that people try to give. It doesn't mean that you refute any personal proof. And that's always going to be something that's hopefully going to be with you forever. Because when you start to realize that there is proof and it's personal, no one else can tell you otherwise. Religious or not. Like, there's even been people within the same religion of each other where they will tell each other, no, that's not true. Or, oh, I was just hearing the other day where one of my friends she was her husband was gone away for the military, and so she was doing her best to teach her kids about Jesus and was teaching them directly from the Bible, right? So bear with me, whether you believe in religion or not, just bear with me on where this is going. That this is a mom trying to do good. Her pastor came to her door and told her that she should stop doing that, that she shouldn't be allowed to teach her kids from the Bible, that that was his job and not hers. She left that church. But religion doesn't mean that they're right. Especially with there being so many other religions out there, most of the time, religion is something that people use when they need a community, when they need that social aspect. So whether you're part of a religion or not, if you still understand that gut feeling, if you still have personal things to yourself where you know this is true and this is not, and you're able to tell the difference between right or wrong, you're on the right track. You're doing it right. In my book, and this might also just because I have an unrealistic grasp on how good or bad people might be, but to me, maybe this isn't unrealistic. Maybe this is more realistic and people just try to tell me it's not realistic. But to me, if you don't ignore that gut feeling and you're at that point where you realize that the gut feeling is good, you're on the right track. You're a good person in my book. You know, even people in jail where they keep going in and out and they've been there forever, like, I still think that they have some good. I'm still at that point where and it's not just hope, it goes back to logic for me, because I've been in that situation where I've needed a second chance and people gave me more than just a second chance. They gave me multiple chances. I don't think anybody can live off of just having one second chance. I think all of us need more than one second chance, if that makes sense. And we have to give that to each other too. We can't just expect that second chance to come from others. We also have to be giving people second chances. Now, again, I'm not saying you should let toxic people in your life. That's not the same thing. What I am saying is that you believe that they can be better and you wait for them to get to that point and you're willing to help them if they do get to that point. That's what I mean. having toxic people in your life, it's not going to do you any good, and it's not going to do them any good, because if they're being toxic and they're not going to change anytime soon, it's not going to help anybody, and you're not going to help yourself. They're toxic and they're going to stay that way, and until they change, well, then you'll know. I'm reading the chat more again. Right. That existence would contradict itself. I love that you said that, Slut. Thank you. Existence can't cease to exist as it would contradict itself. Meaning that either everything is and always has been, or that nothing is and ever will be. Yeah, see, it's logical. It just makes sense. Meaning of life becomes simplified as well. It isn't universal, it's individual. The meaning of life is entirely subject whenever a person does something he or she likes to do. So, yes. Yes and no. And the only reason I say no is because I do still think that all of us for sure have that ability to be able to tell right from wrong. And then at that point, it's not... Okay, so let me back up a little bit, because we're agreeing, and I guess I'm just phrasing a different way, which in my book is still agreeing, to where, yes, it's very individual for each person on what they deem as being God or godly or non-godly or not. Versus when it comes to right and wrong, whether we believe in God or not, we all do know that there is a right and wrong. And that goes back to the gut feeling. Oh, I like that you say that your family's all that's in you view. Yeah, and in your immediate family, that would make sense. Because if everyone else is not actually helping out and treating you as family, then that would make sense. And Devil, don't feel like you ever have to either. If you've got family that has abandoned you, then that's a them problem. If they've abandoned you, that's the ball's in their court. Do with it as they may. They're out, if that makes sense. Because if the ball stays in their court for too long, they're gonna lose the game. Yeah. So it looks like I'm super behind in chat, because I'm just now seeing Travis where you said, like, if church was like scripture says, we should treat it more like a hospital. But I see so many churches turn people away. So, and that's not all churches are gonna be what they should be, because sometimes, how do I phrase this? By the way, when I have to stop and think, it's not because I'm worried about offending people or saying things live or whatever. I'm all about being extremely genuine, and I don't care what other people think. I'm gonna be me, and I'm gonna be true to myself. When I have to stop and think like this, it's because my brain sometimes moves faster than my mouth does, and vice versa. And so I have to sometimes try to remember the words that I need to say. Because I have certain words in my vocabulary that kind of just disappear, and I can't remember what they are, and I have to think too hard about it. Anyway, so yeah, just because someone's a church doesn't mean that they're religious. They might claim to be religious, but that doesn't mean that they are. When I was serving my mission, one of the places I went to was in Kentucky, and they have a church on every corner. They're definitely not all the same religion, though. There's a lot of different religions scattered all throughout that state. Throughout all the world, there's different religions. And just because it's a church doesn't mean it's going to be that healthy hospital that it should be. Because there were some, to this day, I still, for the best way to put this irks me, is that there was someone we were talking to on the street, and I say we because I was always with other missionaries, but there was someone I was talking to on the street where he was holding a Bible and he was telling us about the Bible and this and that and you know this, and I'm just thinking to myself, has this guy actually read it? Because he's saying things that contradict everything everything in there. He actually admitted that he hadn't read it yet, and it turns out he was a pastor of a church, and he was telling us that the reason he had went into the church business was because it was business. It was a way to get money. And that to me is baffling. Like, my brain cannot comprehend why that would be okay, to get money off of people who are seeking truth. Like, if I had my way of turning things around in this whole world, I'd make it so then currency wasn't an option at all. That's a whole other topic for another time. But he was walking, or we were following him as he was talking and walking with us, and he led us to his super souped up car. And I just, disappointment was definitely what I was feeling right there and then. Because here's someone who's saying and preaching and trying to get people into his church for the sake of God, and it was all a lie. He was not the kind of person that I would label as being religious. He was a pastor, he had a church, he was earning money from it, he was using on expensive cars, etc. That's not religion. Someone can have a church and profess to believe in God and teach about God and not actually be religious. I think religious is a little deeper than that. Because someone could be religious and not have a church, as I was saying earlier. Because then it comes down to, yeah, like personal spirituality. And I think, honestly, I think spirituality and that gut feeling go hand in hand. Whether you see yourself as religious or not, spirituality is not always going to be connected to a church or connected to a religion. Spirituality is deeper than that. Logically speaking, spirituality means that you've reached a higher plane of thinking and feeling and emotionally, like it's just a different understanding of things than you would if you were closed off. I hope that makes sense. Spirituality is something that you're reaching a higher level of thinking. It's a better way to think. And it doesn't have to include religion or anything else at all. You could still get to that point of understanding the world better without it having to be involved with the religion or church or anything at all. Yeah, because people have gone. I'm still catching up with chat, so pardon me that I'm like way behind and talking to you guys about what you've already said. But yeah, a lot of people have gotten caught up in the motions. So, Devil, what you said about like some people have good, but some people will never be good. I still hold on to the fact that people, at the very least, used to be good at some point. And so, even if that person has gotten to the point of no return, I still think to myself about how they used to be good. At that point, I'm not giving them the benefit of the doubt anymore. I have definitely come to terms that they are just not a good person. And I'm not going to get involved. But I do still like to consider that they used to be good. At some point in their lives, they were good. Now this has nothing to do with giving the villain backstory or anything like that. That's all, Disney and other franchises doing that to try to connect with the villain, when this is a whole other topic, to where they get to the point that they're connecting with the villain so much that you start to forget that they're a villain. Then you're not doing it right. The whole point of being able to understand that villain's past should have been so then you know the kind of person you should not be. Not so then you can pardon all the bad that they've done. That's not the same thing. So I'm just now getting to Lost Center. I'm getting to where you were talking about the masonry. I'm not sure if there's a difference between masonry and Freemasonry. I'd have to look that up, but I have heard of masonry before. And yeah, for sure, propaganda. On the day prior to setting a meeting, my phone got bricked and I permanently lost the guy's number. Interesting. Gut feeling was to say no, but I'm happy you can think of an instant where that gut feeling did come into play. So now I know I'm not just you know understanding it on to myself, but that you guys understand what I mean too. That makes me feel better. Yeah. And you may never know if it was coincidental or not, but I've gotten to the point where I'm starting to consider, maybe even not starting to consider, but maybe starting to realize that nothing is coincidence, because so far every single time that something has happened that has prevented or helped something else, there's no way it was by accident. There's no way it was coincidental, because things just work so smoothly. Like someone had to be involved in that. And then that's where logically I come back to the conclusion of there being a God or not. Because someone had to have had their hands in there moving things around to get them out of my way and to make things flow and work out. That just logically makes sense to me. There was a science, going back to science and like logic and all that. So forever ago, this was maybe 2008. Shoot, maybe 2006. Oof, this was a long time ago. Um, where there was a teacher, you could tell I was still in school that time because I keep talking about teachers. There was a teacher that was talking about, or maybe it was a student. Goodness, who was it? It was a case study. I remember what it was. It was a case study I was reading where they were talking about like the existence of God versus not the existence of God. And the conclusion was that there had to be God because, listen to this case study for a second. The case study that they did was completely scientific. It had nothing to do with God at all. And yet they still reached that conclusion. Why? I'll tell you. Give me a second. I set that up. Sorry, guys. Not trying to be a storyteller here, just trying to tell something that I think pertains to the situation, but I couldn't help it. I got a little theatrical there. Anyway, so the case study was they're doing a scientific experiment on creating new life. And they had think of like a fish tank. So they have living organisms inside this fish tank, and they're moving things around and they're trying to make sure that things are working well and adapting things as they go and making sure that the organisms are healthy, yada yada. And no matter what was in the fish tank, usually it was not fish. Usually it was just dry, like fish tank, and like they had lizards at one point. Another point it was like I think they had some microscopic organisms and whatnot. Like they had a huge variety of things that they were testing out. And every single time the conclusion came to, can you put together that environment without your hands being involved? And the answer was always no, that you couldn't put things in the fish tank without the scientist being involved. Because otherwise, none of those things would naturally go to the fish tank anyway. That every single time, it was, it started out as like a sterile fish tank. So it's not like you're going to have the germs or other microscopic organisms making up their own life. And like the whole point of this particular experiment was making new life. Okay. And I don't just mean procreation, but I mean like creating more species. And every single time the conclusion was, will the new species be able to happen on their own without the scientist being involved? Because if the scientist wasn't there, taking the syringe isn't the right word, but the needle, whatever the word is, I don't know what it is. I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm going like this because it looks kind of like this. Maybe needle is the right word to use. I'm not sure, but no matter what was going on, the scientist was involved. And like when they took that standpoint and they came to the conclusion that God had to exist, as scientists, that was the conclusion they came to. God had to exist because that's the same thing God was doing with us, was that his hands are in our lives and helping move the bad out of the way and try to nudge us towards good. Obviously, he can't force us to do anything. It's still absolutely our choice on whether or not we listen to that gut feeling or not. But you can tell that his hands are in our lives. And so that was the case study that the scientists had done, where, well, several different case studies put together, where the scientists reached the conclusion that God had to exist because that's just the only thing that logically made sense. Because essentially, with the scientist putting his hands in the fish tank and moving things around, he was playing God. Like that's just how it was working. That it was, God had to be part of it for that life to exist. Anyway, okay, so getting back to what you guys were saying. So, Sled, earlier when you were saying about like contradictions in the Bible and the pot calling the kettle black, uh, the Bible doesn't know the difference between right and wrong because it was written 2,000 years ago. Universe in which things simply just didn't. So, I mean, it's not a different universe. 2,000 years ago is still, the people were still people. I'm sure they still knew right from wrong. Who cares if they had access to technology or not? I'm sure they still knew the difference between right and wrong. And see, that's the thing about the Bible. The Bible is going to be a whole other topic. I mean, you think about people that read the Bible, and everyone seems to have a different Bible. Not everyone reads from the same Bible. There's a bunch of different translations out there. So of course you're going to have a bunch of contradictions because no one's reading from the same book to begin with. It'd be nice if they were, then it'd be easier to tell what was true and what wasn't. Because honestly, that's what it comes down to, is not only whether or not people are actually reading the same freaking book, but also whether it was translated correctly. Because it was originally, most of it was written in Hebrew. So if people didn't translate it correctly, which is very possible, I think it was King John was one of the first people that translated it, but if people didn't translate something correctly, then duh, it's going to have contradictions because there's information missing. So yeah, the Bible is a whole other topic. And I definitely have a lot to say about that topic. But to keep on the topic of gut feeling, I just wanted to point out that if everyone was actually reading the same book, then it would be easier to tell where the contradictions were. But that's difficult when everyone's reading different books. Let's see. On one page, that we're talking about love our neighbors. On the next, talks about dominion, how we should all burn to hell. Wait, who? Where does it say that? Ugh. Burn to hell if we don't obey. That sounds more like something that you hear a lot. You hear people talking about you'll burn to hell if you. I never once have I read that in the Bible. Granted, I could be reading a different Bible from them, which sucks. I wish we were all reading from the same thing, because then it would be easier. Yeah, honestly, never once have I ever read it where it says that you'll burn to hell if you don't obey. Or maybe I just read it in a different way as you do. But that's another thing right there. Not only are people reading different versions, but different translations, and then people are taking it, the context is different to them based on their culture or whatnot. I don't think the Bible is something that someone can use as an absolute proof of there being a God that exists or not. Unfortunately, I really wish it was, but unfortunately it can't be the only thing. It could be some of it, but it can't be the only thing. I think honestly what it comes down to is, again, like personal experiences, as you were saying, Sleph. That honestly what it comes down to is people's personal experiences, to be able to say, their own testimony, whether or not that they know God exists. Because even if you've read the book all the way through, if you don't have a testimony, that book isn't going to do you any good. And then even if you're in a religion, again, if you don't have your own testimony, it does not matter what other people are saying about what they think is religion or what they think is true or not, if you don't have your own personal testimony of what God is to you. Okay, let me catch up a little bit. I'm probably super, super behind you guys, so bear with me. Okay, Freemasons are definitely great guys. Ones I met, one of my friends that passed away was a Master Mason. They told me that they do a lot of charity and whatnot. Their motto is that they make a good man better. Yeah, and you never know. You never know if that coincidence had anything to do with that religion or not. Um, Taking a step back from religion at all, bear with me on this. Sometimes the different gut feelings that you get, how do I put this? Your interpretation of what that gut feeling might have been for could be wrong. Because maybe your gut feeling was not to have the coffee break with them. It might have actually had nothing to do with them or the coffee break or them as personal or even their church. Honestly, you have to keep a bigger picture idea about this. Not just this situation, but any situation. When it comes to the gut feeling, the picture is always bigger than you realize. Even years later, when you're thinking back on the circumstances, there's always going to be more going on than you realize. For example, there's been many different times where I've had a gut feeling not to do something good, and then very rarely do I find out the reason why, but sometimes it's turned out because, not because that thing wasn't good, but because there was something else better available. Sometimes. Very regularly is that the reason why. So that's option number one, is that sometimes there's just something even better available to you. And then other times something bad was going to happen that had nothing to do with that particular visit, but maybe it had to do with you going on your way there or on your way back. Maybe something bad could have happened. Maybe could have gotten in a car accident. Like, you never know. The picture's always bigger. And that it also comes back to the logical standpoint of this, that like I'm always thinking about the bigger picture and like what things could actually be going on, and like I have to be careful not to go too deep into the rabbit hole with that, because there's just so much information that you could get from that. But point is, you don't know if necessarily it was the Freemasons in particular It could have just been that something was going to happen. So you won't know if it was the Freemasons in particular unless you've had like multiple encounters with them and always get the same feeling. Now, you also do still want to be careful about having multiple encounters with something that you've had a gut feeling about to avoid and ignoring it. So there is a difference from ignoring that gut feeling. I don't know, I could phrase this better. Bear with me. So there is a difference between realizing that there's multiple instances where that gut feeling is for sure about that particular person or relationship, or for the Freemasonry thing, for that group, like whatever it may be. It's hard to tell if it's actually about that specific thing unless you've had multiple accounts to prove that. And so you have to keep track of the bigger picture, that it could have been anything. You could have been hit by a car. You could have been, I don't know, maybe something in the coffee that you've never had before that maybe it turns out you were allergic to and you couldn't breathe. Like, I'm always thinking stuff like this. Don't think I'm being dark or anything. I like to see the bigger picture, that there's a lot more going on than we might realize. And when you do accept the bigger picture, it makes it easier to keep your mind open. Obviously you shouldn't go, if you had a gut feeling that you shouldn't go, probably don't go out hunting for the Freemasons. I'm not saying they're bad or anything like that. I'm just saying that for you in particular, that wasn't what you needed. Whether it was that situation, whether it's a religion, whatever, probably shouldn't still go hunting for it no matter what the situation is, because if you get a gut feeling about it, just trust the gut feeling. That's the point of what I'm talking about. Who cares what was on the other end of the gut feeling? If you get the feeling, just go with it. And then sometimes you may actually get the chance to encounter them again and then see if that gut feeling happens. But don't go hunting for it, because when you start hunting for it, that borderline starts going on the narrow line of ignoring it, and you don't want to go into that territory. So don't go hunting for it. But if you would like clarification on whether or not it was that thing, just keep an open eye and then compare and contrast, because you probably will have more opportunities, especially if it's something you're curious about. I'm sure you will have more opportunities. Does that make sense? Don't go hunting for it, but be aware on whether you feel a gut feeling again if you encounter it. There. It's long story short. Okay, devil, don't say things like that. I just got to the part finally when you said burn the church. Is that too bold? Yeah, maybe. Especially if you're talking about someone that is, I should say definitely, because he did just say that he had a friend that was in that church. So yes, saying burn the church is not something that's okay to joke about. Part of Shriners, help people reach people better. Master Mason, holding on to religion is a big part of it, but he also told me that they hunt you down if you turn your back on them. Oof. Maybe that particular person had a bad experience, or someone else had a bad experience. That's kind of a scary thing to tell someone. It's an odd thing to tell someone, that if you want them to come to your church, to say that you'll be hunted down if you turn your back on them. That's kind of odd. I can understand where that gut feeling came from, because already, putting myself in your shoes and reading that, like, my eyes squint, my brain has to think about it harder. Like, that's odd. Which plays into part of the gut feeling, by the way. Right, suspicious. Wait, what? Okay, obviously I don't know about enough about Freemasonry because I just finally got to the point where you said that Disney was Freemasonry. Obviously I know nothing about it or what it is. A motorcycle ministry? That's cool. I want to know more about that. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I agree. Everything is by design. So I I'm talking specifically to all of you right now just because this is something I'm coming to the conversation very late, but let's not bash on any one religion or any religions at all, um, because even the people that do horrible things in the religion, like I go back to, I have to go back to that at some point that person was good. And sometimes people grow up in cultures that are horrible and awful and just really toxic, and they don't know it's toxic because they don't know any other way. So this has less to do with the benefit of the doubt and more to do with keeping an open mind that people aren't trying to be evil. Sometimes they're just in evil circumstances. So let's not bash on any particular religion, because uh, not only does that isolate people, but it bullies others. So let's stay away from that where we're pinpointing on one religion. I don't mind talking about religion as a whole, but let's not name names. Because you never know in chat who is part of that religion, and then they come in thinking that they can connect with people and have other people that they understand with, and then they're scared away because they think that people are going to start talking bad about them or their religion. So let's stay away from talking bad about religions. I'm totally okay with like logically figuring things out and trying to see like the right and the wrong and personal things figure out, and gut feeling and whatnot, and like reaching our own spiritual understandings of things. But when it comes to certain religions, let's leave names out of it. You can say anything you want about people inside of it. I think that's totally fine. But let's leave the names off the religion, because um, that's when we start ostracizing certain people in chat and making it so that it's harder to connect with one another. Is when we start putting names to things that we technically don't even need to put names to. That's just me. Uh, because we can still find ways to, even if all of us were coming, actually, earlier, the conversation is exactly what I'm talking about. Even with all of us, some of us believing in God and some of us not, we still have things that were relatable to one another. And no religious name was ever said at all. So let's just stick to that. Sup, King? Wow, I'm really behind in the chat. Sorry, King. That wouldn't explain. Going out to areas. So we'll go to PTSD. So like a man of true wisdom or woman. Would not create a world for the means of torturing people with such, and that's exactly. Sup, Mandy? Oh, you're good. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. I'm super behind in chat, so it's very possible she's not here anymore, but I'm still gonna say sup. Okay, so Sled, I got something to say on that. About, let's see. You said the reason why people go to war and a lot of innocent souls get taken away is exactly because there's no definitive proof of God. If such a being came down to earth and proved to us that he or she actually existed, then people would be given new hope. I completely disagree. as someone who knows God is God, I completely disagree. So on my mission, we had this wonderful and horrible experience where, you know how in movies sometimes like you'll see the clouds part and the light comes down, it's just like very heavenly and like, oh my gosh, God is coming. And like I was driving around with my missionary companion, and we were talking about, we saw a beautiful cloud parting and the light coming down, very very movie like, okay? And we were just kind of entertaining the idea of like, oh, I wonder like if that was God like right now, like how cool would that be? And like I honestly, I used to be at that point, used to be at a point where that thought terrified me, where I was just like, oh my gosh, I'm not ready. But at that point in my life where I was serving a mission and I was constantly going out talking about Christ, like that was my whole focus. I mean, it still is, but you get the point. They're like right there and then that was like all I was doing. Eat, breathe, sleep, God. um, anyway, so we were entertaining the thought of what if God came down right now? What if it was already the second coming and it was happening right now? We were in the car driving to our apartment when we saw the light part through the clouds. And we started to think more urgently all of a sudden. We're like, well, if this was a second coming, like right now, if God was actually coming down right now, what would we do? And instantly our thought was, we need to go get everybody and like stuff them into our car and like drive everybody over to the Savior as he's like, you know, coming down in the beam of light. Like we need to just get everybody we can and get them over there so then they can meet God and they can see, you know, Jesus Christ and Heavenly Father. And I'm just, that was when the horrible realization hit that even if we went out of our way to pick up and bring everybody, even the people that we were teaching about God that day, because our schedule was constantly full. Like there was never an opportunity where we were not teaching about God. We were constant. Even if we turned around and went back to the people that we were just teaching and drove them over to the Savior, that does not mean that they would recognize him. Right? Because someone, whether they believe in God or not, they still might not recognize. Or let me rephrase that. Here's a story, another story where this one is not true. This one is um, it's based on truth of, well, anyway, okay. The story is, that if, say everybody was, it was Judgment Day and everyone's up in heaven and they're getting judged, right? Just bear with me. I'm not saying this comes from any particular religion. I'm just saying this to set up the story. That say everybody's getting judged and they're all coming up to the table, and the only question asked at this table was, who is Jesus Christ? That was the only question. And a lot of these people were saying all the right answers. Well, you know, he died for our sins and he's our brother, and he made all these, he taught about love and peace, and he healed people from the dead. Like all these different people listing facts about him that they had read either in the Bible or from their teachers and pastors and bishops and whatnot. And it all came down to that the person interviewing them was like slightly disappointed. And you don't get, it's not till the end of the story that you figure out why the disappointment was there as these people are being judged. Because they're saying all the right answers. Why would there be disappointment that they're saying the right answers? And then finally someone comes into the room and the person asks, "Who is Jesus Christ to you?" And this person instantly kneels down and says, "My God, my Lord." Because that was the difference in everybody else versus that one person, was that everybody else knew the facts about Jesus Christ, but did they actually know him? The last person that came in the story, this isn't a true story, this is a story. The last person that came into the room and was asked, "Who is Jesus Christ?" recognized that the judge, the person that was asking them the question, was Jesus Christ. So, circling back to the question earlier, where I was talking about that if the second coming was happening right there and then as we were in the car driving to our apartment, could we just turn around and pick everybody up and then bring them to the Savior? Would they actually recognize the Savior? That's what it comes down to. And that also circles back to the gut feeling and your own personal way of understanding spirituality. That it has nothing to do with what anybody else is saying or any other religion. It has to do with, what do you know personally? I hope that made sense. I'm gonna go ahead and finish reading the chat so that I can catch up on everything you guys have been saying. Give me a second. Oh, Sinner, I finally just got to where you said, "I'm not sure if that's a good study because we've been able to create new species from existing ones." Yeah, so that's exactly what the proof of the scientific study was that there had to have been that even when we are creating new species from existing ones, we are essentially playing God at that point. Because if there's anyone that's going to be creating, well, that's a whole other situation. But if anyone's going to be creating life, they're doing all the same things that God would have done create life. They're moving things around, they're putting things together, they're orchestrating things and organizing things in a certain way. You can't just grab a bunch of, say I grab this, like, this hair clip and this pen and I don't know, that spider over there on the wall that was there earlier. I don't see him now. Whoops, scary. Okay, I don't know where he went. But point is, say I grab a bunch of stuff, living or not, and I just throw them into the fish tank for the purpose of the scientific study. Nothing's really gonna happen. Like, you have to actively be creating environments for life to continue. Have to be, for example, feeding the spider, or giving it an environment that it can live in temperature wise. Like, you have to change every single little thing. Every single little thing matters. The humidity, the temperature, the environment, whether it's just water or whether it's just dirt or a little bit of both, like, everything matters. And so that was the point of the study, was just that it doesn't just happen by chance or coincidence, it's all orchestrated. Yeah, lots of info. Sorry, King. I'm coming super late, so it's possible that you've already moved on and been saying different things, and I'm sorry I'm missing everything you said. Yeah, so even what you said about, like, wolves and submissive ones and uh dogs coming from wolves and whatnot, that it still comes down to the fact that that's orchestrated. That's not by accident. But I do absolutely love, Sinner, that you're not just taking my word for it, but you are questioning for yourself. I think that's awesome. I think everyone should do that. That you don't just take what I'm saying, because yeah, I could be repeating the study wrong. I could be incorrect about anything and everything, and there's no way to know that unless I go back and actually read the study. Like I was saying, this was like I don't know, 2006 or 2008 that I read about this study. I could definitely be getting things wrong. So I'm very happy that you're questioning it rather than just taking everything verbatim. That's a very healthy way to think. And I'm very happy to I was going to say be in your presence, but obviously you're not here. But I'm just to have people around me that are like that, I think is extremely healthy. And to surround yourself with people like that too. That even if you've taken something and assumed it is truth, to still compare and contrast and figure out for yourself if it's actually true or not. So, kudos to you. For in case that there, oh my god, but yeah, Sled. Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding something you're saying earlier, but I'm gonna. You said something that I don't quite understand, but I'm gonna keep reading. Maybe it'll be explained. Oh, I love you said that, King. Okay, I'm super late to the conversation because I'm just around reading everyone's comments, but I just read the part where said where King was talking about that the best conversations that he's had, or sorry, not the best conversations. That's me. I'm having the best conversation. this is fun for me. That I'm not even playing RuneScape anymore at this point. Whoops. I could probably be there. Now I'm playing. You were saying that the godson of Mother Teresa talked about how pretty much most religion believes in the same God. It's just which translation and which prophet they believe in. Absolutely. That, and I have another story. This one is less of a story and more of a moral is not the right word. There's a word I'm thinking of. My brain has a hard time thinking of normal words when my brain is going this fast. But so this was something way back when I was in community college. I'm in online college now, but community college was a long time ago. Maybe like I don't know, 2014 or something. I'm not sure. Anyway, whoosh, that was almost 10 years ago. That's crazy. Anyway, so yes, what you just said about that most religions believe in the same God and it's just a translation or what prophet they believe in. Absolutely. So there was I think it's a Hindi, or Hindu, to be more accurate, I believe. And guys, I could be completely wrong. So please, always feel free to correct me if I'm reiterating one of these stories and it's not completely correct. Please reiterate me because I'm more worried about being right than I am about being right. Does that make sense? I'm more worried about speaking truth than I am worrying about my truth being the truth, if that makes sense. I'm sure there's a more simpler way to say that. I'm more worried about learning what's actually true than what I want to be true. There. Okay. All right. Moving on. So this mini story. Yeah, I'm sure you guys have heard this one. This is a pretty regular one. That there's all these blind men, and they're told to describe what's in front of them, and to describe what an elephant looks like or feels like. And these blind men, one of them has their hand on the tusk, and they're like, well, an elephant is hard and smooth and well, maybe, I mean, personally, I don't think that they're smooth. I think that they're probably rough feeling because they're bone. But the point of the story is that one person was saying like, oh, well, like here's the tusks, and like the tusks feel this certain way, and he didn't know that they were the tusks. He thought that was the whole elephant. Like he's never seen an elephant before. It's never been described to him. Just for the sake of the story, bear with me. And then someone else is like got a hold of the tail. And they're like, well, it's like hairy and thin. And then someone else has got a hold of like its trunk and like, well, no, it's like it's slimy and it it breathes. And then someone else has got a hold of its leg, and this blind person is like, well, no, like it's big and it's tough and it's strong and it's leathery. And then like the person holding on the tusk is like, it's not leathery, what the heck are you talking about? The person holding on the tail is like, it's not leathery, it's, you get the point. Obviously I'm telling it a little more odd than it normally is. I'm adding some commentary in there that isn't normally in there. It's a simpler way to tell the story. But the point is that all these people weren't wrong. None of them are wrong. They just had, all of them were telling the truth. They just had different aspects of the truth. And that sometimes we just need to keep in mind that that's exactly what a lot of these religions are, is that they're little bits of the truth. That if you were to take all these religions and put them together, and then boom, there's a whole truth, how much more complete would everything be? That if everybody wasn't so separated by different opinions and different beliefs and different cultures and traditions and etc. And it's always, I always come back to gut feeling, because that is something everyone can connect with, religion or not. I always come back to gut feeling because that's something we all understand. It's all something that we've felt, that gut feeling of like when something's right or when something's wrong and doesn't feel right at all, or when we should go ahead and jump into something that we wouldn't normally have, because of that gut feeling. That, coming back to the story of the blind men describing an elephant, oh goodness sake, it wasn't even 5 minutes with that time, was it? That none of them are wrong, they just had different bits of the truth. Okay, I'm catching up on chat again. Oh, this is interesting. The biggest contradiction of theology is that people think that following a certain set of beliefs makes them free, when in reality, worshiping, paying homage to something essentially means surrendering oneself to that something, not being free, but being a slave to the ideology. Okay, so you've got something almost right there. Very, very close. So surrendering yourself to something does not equal slavery. For example, I take my husband and I in our relationship with each other, that I take it as a surrendering relationship, not because one of us is a slave and one of us is a master. It's not anything like that. It's because we're equals that we can completely surrender, because I completely trust him. That's what full surrender means. Surrender doesn't mean, and this is the same thing we were talking about earlier about like toxic people and the difference between forgiving toxic people or letting them in your life. There is a huge difference, because you can forgive them and never let them into your life. You can decide to learn from what terrible people they were and completely shut them out of your life. But that still doesn't mean you can't forgive them. Those are two different things. Okay, so surrendering does not mean you're a slave. It doesn't. They do not go under the same definition. They don't go under the same ideology as you had said earlier. They just don't. As someone that has already, and anybody else that you find that has experienced surrender, it's trust. Trust is not slavery. Trust is freedom. Because when you get to the, depending on the trust you put it in, but I'm just talking about trust in the good things. I'm not talking about trust in anything. I'm just specifically talking about trust in good. When you get to the point that you are trusting completely something good, it is not slavery and never will be. It is freedom. And honestly, that's probably what most people would take all of that and shove it into one word. It would probably be the word love. The same thing with love. Like, love could be taken several different ways. That you could love something that's bad, but we're again just talking specifically about love when it's something good. If you love something that's good, if you trust something or someone that's good, you will be free. I tell you from personal experience that anytime, well, even right now is actually a perfect example. When earlier I was saying good job for thinking on your your toes, and like not just taking what I'm saying verbatim about the case study that I read forever ago, but like thinking for yourself. That right there is the perfect example what I mean about trust and freedom. Because if you're able to trust in something good, sometimes that's yourself, and your gut feeling says, that study's not quite right, something's not really correct in that, there's probably some information, missing, or whatever else it may be. If your gut feeling is saying something that's helping you go towards something good, which is thinking for yourself is always good, then that counts as freedom. Because if you are to just believe anything and everything, for example, anything that I say, that's not good. That's definitely slavery. Don't do that. Think for yourself. Keep in mind, I'm still human. I'm going to be making mistakes. Don't take everything I'm saying verbatim and believe me. Think for yourself. And it's the same thing I say with anything. Ah, I forgot. I should have been doing invention. It's the same thing I say with anything. To don't just take what people say as truth. To feel it out for yourself. To ask around. To look for other sources. That's just a smarter way to go. It's a very healthy way to think. That's great. I'm really happy you question everything. That's healthy. Because I think too many people, as you had said with indoctrination earlier, I think too many people don't realize that their culture has got them to think or feel a certain way about something or someone. They just don't realize it. Because that's the whole definition of culture, is that you grow up a certain way and that's your normal. And so I'm always an advocate for thinking beyond what you grew up with and making sure that you're actually thinking for yourself and that you're asking questions. Asking questions is so important. I, again, huge advocate of not only thinking for yourself but asking questions, because that's how you think for yourself, is you ask those questions. Don't just take what people are saying as truth. Make sure that you're finding out for yourself. Okay, I'm gonna go back to chat because I got a lot to catch up on. Oh, so as kids, not knowing what you did right or wrong. So, scientifically, no, kids aren't gonna know the difference between right and wrong until about 8 years old. 8 years old is when your brain actually develops to the point of being able to tell right from wrong. So, benefit of the doubt, you just assume that anybody under 8 isn't trying to be evil. They just are probably brought up really bad. But that's a whole other topic for a whole other time. Okay, now I'm at the end of chat. Sorry. Took me a while to catch up. All right, so I'm gonna have to end the night here. Holy crap, it's already 1:30 a.m. It's been super fun talking to all of you. Thank you. And thank you guys for not being contentious either. Thank you, Finner. I absolutely adore that we're all able to talk and relate with one each other and have open minds, and it's not contentious in any way. And that was exactly why earlier I was saying, like, let's not mention like any religious names, because that's when bias and culture and whatnot starts to set in more. And I want to avoid that. I want to make sure that we're all thinking for ourselves and asking questions. And again, like, please always feel like you can tell me if I'm saying something that's not right or incorrect. I'm not going to be mad. I'm going to be very much open to the idea of exploring. I think that's extremely healthy. As someone that has come to know God on a very personal level, I think he wants you to explore and find out for yourself. He doesn't want you to just believe anything that people tell you. He wants you to find out for yourself. Okay, I'm always super bad at saying goodbye. So just a what's the right word? Disclaimer. Just a disclaimer. This is probably the first time that most of the stream has been about like God and religion and whatnot. This is not normal, by the way. I'm not I'm not on Twitch for the whole sake of pushing religion on someone or whatever else. That just happened to be where the conversation went. But please, like, if we all want to. Oh, sorry, Devil, I didn't realize that you were in the VC. Sorry. I'm ending stream right now, but after stream I'll jump in there so I can talk to you. I will have to go to bed though, just so if I jump in there, is out of courtesy of trying to be polite, not because I'm going to stay up for another hour. Which, knowing me and my horrible habits of saying goodbye, it's a very big possibility. Anyway, okay. So Devil, I see that you're there, and I'm sorry I didn't jump into voice earlier. I'm not sure how long you've been there. Sorry. Please join the Discord. Anybody that's here. Don't worry, we're not going to talk religion. If it comes up, it comes up, but I'm not going to stop you. But we're just there to be ourselves. We're all there to make friends and be ourselves. And my whole reason for being on Twitch is that I want to create a happy and healthy community where people can come and just be themselves. I don't like to use the phrasing sanctuary or safe, because I feel like there's a lot of different discords and streamers and stuff that use those words, and then it turns out that their community is extremely toxic. So I just want to say right here and now, nobody is like that in this chat. Like, if anything, everybody's super shy, but that's pretty much it. Oh, thank you, Sled. Yeah, I'm really happy with how well, everyone is talking and communicating with each other. All very civil. And that's awesome that when we can talk about any topic, controversial or not, and be civil about it, that's when you know that we're finally adulting. Whether we want to or not. We have reached a higher plane of thought process. If we're able to talk about controversial things and it doesn't turn into a fight, it's just getting to know each other more. So, but yeah, so my whole goal with being on Twitch is I got onto gaming to try to be funny, but more than anything, I want people to just be able to be themselves. So feel free to join the Discord. I think that's not the right Discord. Hang on. Oh, that's the Fashionscape Discord. Okay, give me a second. Invite. Okay, here's this is my Discord right here, the one with the P in it. Sorry. Oh. So feel free to join my Discord. If you're a follower, then I'll need to change your role automatically. If you're a subscriber, any of the number of tier, or sorry, let me rephrase that. If you're a follower, I will need to change your role manually. If you're a subscriber or any other tier, then it will do it automatically. Does that make sense? This time I'm not going to log back in because we're getting off now. Rin, you need to do better and say goodbye. All right. So everyone have a good night. I hope you all sleep well. For those of you who are sleeping, Devil, it's possible you might be on for like another 4 hours or so. I don't know. But I hope you all have a very good day tomorrow. And that we can continue getting to know each other more and creating friendships. Doodles.